guys, I just realized that I don't have my proper mic in. What the heck is going on? I think I'm also going to put this in, because these boys are using up the juices of the Wi-Fi, and I need my other camera. I don't know what I was doing here today, I guess. Where is it? Hey, I'm live, please. Woo! Okay. There we go. Please hold. Is that better? Check, check, check. Perfect. All right. I don't have my lashes on. I wanted to put them on, but I just didn't. I say I didn't have enough time, but I could have made some time. But it is what it is. Right? Right. Okay, so you guys want to see my shirt today? Psychic type. I thought that was funny. Hi, Cora. How are you, honey? Ah, there's Cora. J Babies, 328. Oh, that's so funny. That's my son's birthday, 328. Is that your birthday too? That's an Aries baby right there. If so, I've had such a bad week starting on the 20th. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I understand how that can go. Hi, Cal. Yes, lots better. Good. I'm glad it's better. It's Mary W. LOL. That's so funny. I was like, where? That's so funny. Mayor, it's good to see you. Wrong account. I know you did it before too. That's so funny. Please hold, Cindy, while I put Mary W on. So funny. Oh my gosh, we have so much to talk about, you guys. It's cray cray. I was already like unleashing on Kelly because she stopped in. And yeah, I was already like, woo, this is crazy. All right, so I want to do a couple things because I want to use a couple decks that I have not. Okay, I definitely want these. I have not used these. They were somebody else's prior to mine, so they were loved before me. So I want to use them though. What is this one? Oh, I didn't even realize I had this one. That is hysterical. My girlfriend gave this one to me. Okay, so we're going to have to use that one. That's interesting. I did not know I had that one. Yay for surprises. So I'm going to, I'll show you what I do when I start using new decks. And because these were other people's, I just like to do a little cleansing ritual. And so I'll do that little cleansing ritual with you guys. Okay. So you guys can see what I would do as well. All right, let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, cute. Okay. Ah, son of a gun. Hang on. I made a mess of things, friends. Okay. All right, there's that. My painting is back up. And my little Aries girl is back up. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that's what I could do. All right, how about if I do that too? Perfect. I could use these as well. Instead of... Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do them all. We haven't done these in so long. You guys, why have we not done this in so long? You know what? I really need my contacts in, and I did not think about it. Did not think about it. Next. Where are my glasses? Dear, dear, dear. I better put this over here because I know myself too well. All right. I have a bunch of junk on my desk, which I need to clear the fuck off. We are going to be doing some incense as well. So let's start out. I just feel, how about we do some red today, aka root chakra, aka cedar. Let me get one that's not as big on the end. Here we go. I need to make sure it'll fit in my thing. So I'm going to start this. So my sons are playing video games together. Literally together in separate rooms with their friends who are not here either, but they are all together. Those silly kids. Those silly kids. Anyway, so if you guys hear some stuff, yeah. It's them playing video games. We're right under Jansen's bedroom is right above us, so. Okay, so red is going. Are there any others that I want to use that oh, that's interesting. Light Seers and Modern Love, excuse me, want me to cleanse them also. So I'll probably just go through the whole thing over there, actually. But I'm going to do it. So, all right. So let's just go through. You hurt yourself on the 20th and lost your job. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, Denaja. How are you? There's Mary. Wes, hello. How's your mom, Wes? How's your mom? Oh, you sent a donation, Mary. Thank you so much. I will check that for you quick while I'm right here. I should silence my stuff. Oh, It just came up as I was about to look, Mir. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Mary. Okay, Carmen, I knew was here. All right, so let's see. We have today is the last Tuesday of September. Can you guys believe that? I cannot believe that. Okay, so we have Sebastian, because I have not. Oh, I was spelling his name. So I did not do it last week, and I still owed him for the week before because he left. So I did a little bit, but it was the weird thing. So anyway, Sebastian, Carmen, Kelly. Let me see when Denaja sent hers. Okay, so all right, then it is Denaja, and then it is Mary. Thank you so much, my friends. Oh, I didn't put it on my. This, I really need to fix this. I feel like it's, for some reason, hanging down really low. There. I don't want it in the. That's better. Okay. Okay, that's great. All right, so while I'm checking, I might as well check here too. Okay, perfect. All right. I missed you guys last week. I know, I have some glasses on already. I know, but since I can't read this, I need to put them on. Hi, Joanne, Canada. How are ya? Oh, yeah, I was wondering that too. Did you hurt yourself at work, Cora? Are they playing COD? No, they are playing. I think they're playing Rust. She's slowly improving. That's good. Very good. I'll send her some more energy, my friend, okay? I am not going to do a list today. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, I'm not making a list for one card pulls. I wanted to try and get Sebastian in here so I could get his reading for him. All right, so nuts. I don't know where he is. That is the one, though. I thought he had. All right, well. Okay, Mary says, I may not be around, so I'll text you what my question is. Okay, perfect. Yes, if you want to text me your question, and then I can just check it. Perfect. Because, I'll go back. Because you guys that you donate, definitely your guys are prioritized as first. And please, you guys, if you want to donate, you can do that still. Donations are still open. I will put that at the bottom, actually. Good idea, Cindy. There it is, right there. Donations. Okay, yep. Okay, perfect. I was like, wait, does that say the right thing? Yes, it does. Okay. Tom! How are you feeling, Tom? Are you better, my friend? Are you better? Okay. Anyway, so you guys, please make sure you thumbs up this video, share me out, pass me around. I like it. Also, make sure if you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe. And so smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon so you'll be notified, set it to all, and you'll be notified when I go live, when I post new content, when I put something in the community section. Please, you guys, share me out. Don't hoard me. We have a lot to talk about. I know that. So I want to do this. However, what I want to do first is a quick little ritual. I'm going to show you guys a quick little ritual how I do my card decks. Do I think I have to take them out of the box or anything like that? No, because when I first am just starting out, they're in their boxes still. So I don't always. Oh, that's interesting. 2 of Wands just popped out. Okay. I like these cards, and I'm going to explain that in a minute. So I'm going to take them out, but I do not have to. Because when they're a new deck, I cleanse them through the box. If that makes sense. So I normally wouldn't take them out like this, but I am right now, just for the sake of doing it. So I don't know how these look. Okay. All right. So I can do a quick little ritual right here, and I can use sage if I want to use sage. I have a smokeless sage right here. So I'm actually going to use this as earth, my smokeless sage. Well, I can use my stones as well. So let's talk about this really quick. Okay, what am I talking about? I'm talking about cleansing my deck, right? Cleansing my deck, whether it was new or used, right? Because I have friends that give me old decks, and not old decks, but they've outgrown them, or maybe I bought them from a garage sale. So whatever it is, I know where these decks came from, though, even though it was a garage sale, I know where they came from. It's about cleansing your deck. If it was a brand new deck, I would still do it in the plastic and everything like that. I can do it a couple different ways. So normally when I'm doing it, I can do a ritual in my head where I'm cleansing my deck, but it's because I've done this for a long time. I would just go through and purify and think about how, like, literally see in my mind a whole ritual if I wanted to do it that way. A lot of times I like to do it the physical, just so that the physical is still here, right? Like it's represented, right? And how I do it is earth, air, fire, water most of the time. But if I have something like this smokeless smudge, which is literally a protection cleansing smudge, aka sage, is very nice. It is a great cleanser. So you could actually just use sage if you wanted to. For me, I could use sage as air because it's an incense, right? I could use it as earth because it is a an herb and it comes from the earth and it's dried, right? So I can use it in either of those two categories, whichever you prefer. I also have a lot, I can go get earth, and bring it inside, which I do a lot of times. But I also like to use stones representing earth as well. I can use rose quartz. A lot of times I will just use quartz. I'm trying to see if I have some quartz around me. I don't even have quartz next to me. What? That's so crazy. I know. I do have some. I'm like, that's not possible. No, it's not possible. Ouch. This is a heavy one. Okay. I have selenite. I can use those as well. I'm just trying to find some quartz quite quickly. Oh yeah, that's what I could use right there. Isn't it so pretty? Okay. So I'm going to use my quartz to represent earth right now. I'm going to set this right next to me because it is heavy. All right. I can actually use the smudge to represent water because there is water in it, but it also has other properties. So I can use this as water, or I can use it as just an overall. And I will be using incense for air. And I do have fire. A lighter. But I should light a candle, shouldn't I? And I can. I just got that on my pants. Great, Cindy. There we go. Now I'll have to get candle wax out of my pants later. Okay, now I have my fire going, aka my candle, right? And normally I would have this on my altar upstairs, or I would make a makeshift altar here. I just have too much stuff here to do that. But fire is south, so we are going. This is south back here. This is north. This is east, and this is west for me. So I have my selenite and I'm going to use all of these. My selenite, my rose quartz, and my quartz. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to all right. So I'm going to put this in the west. This is the south. I'm going to just push it over a little bit to represent everything because I'm doing this in a limited space. Okay. All right. So I'm going to show you right quick what I'm doing. Okay. So there's my candle. There's my earth, air, fire, water. Okay. So what I literally do is I just take them for my decks that I've already done. I'm just going to use this because I literally just spray them all. So you can say whatever words that you'd like to say. If you say a prayer, you can say a prayer. I just literally say these are cleansed by earth. These are cleansed by air. These are cleansed by fire. These are cleansed by water. That's all I usually say. There are gemstones in this. There are also herbs in this. This is literally, it's Urban's Edge, baby. It's so much good stuff. So it is essential oils as well. So there's a lot of really good stuff in it. So that's why I'm okay with just using that as representing water right now as well. It's a lot more and better than just plain water. But okay, so I'm just going to take these decks. All three of them are here together. See? And so I'm literally just saying, I'm just holding them, all three like this. And what I'm doing is I'm removing the negative or any other kind of energy from it. So from my mind, you can see energy leaving. You can just know, sense, feel, however you use your abilities. That's how I want you to do it. So I cleanse you by earth. I cleanse you by air. I cleanse you by fire. I cleanse you by water. This is going to be potent cleansing by water. And so now I just take a moment, and this is when I see that any kind of energy, debris from anybody else, even if it's a new deck and still in the box, I just see that all energy and trace of energy is gone. And if I still felt it, I would go through it again, and I can do that again. I cleanse you by earth. I cleanse you by air. I cleanse you by fire. I cleanse you by water. There. So this time what I did is I just did it a little differently. I changed it so each 4 sides, right, of the decks were getting it. But that's how I do it. And then I check the vibration. I could have done it would have been fine the last time. And then I'm just getting it energetically aligned to me. So basically, I just say whatever I feel at that moment. I have gratitude for you joining us. Thank you. Welcome. May you tune into my energy and aid spirit for giving messages. You're guided, you are protected, and you're guiding me and who we read for. You're all protected. Thank you so much. So they literally just sang for me. So this is the thing, is you have to trust your intuition when you, they are literally, holy shoot, the vibration. It's so strong right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm setting them down for a minute because literally I'm like buzzing right now. So because I've already done these before, I can just do them again. I can do them even though they're in their boxes. They are still being protected. I cleanse you with earth. I cleanse you with air. I cleanse you with fire. I cleanse you with water. They said more, please. Okay, thank you. All right. So now I'm just going to cleanse all of them, really. I cleanse you all. I have been feeling you guys lately too. Okay. Okay. They said, you need to do us over here. So listen, when I feel as though my decks are talking to me, I literally listen, and I do tune in and make sure, because I'm the one that's protecting their energy. Does that make sense? Like, I'm helping protect them to keep their energy up, their vibration up, and doing their job, right? Because that's what they're doing here. They have a job to do. Just like I have a job, right? They have a job too. And we don't want any kind of stagnant energy. We want them to keep vibing and being awesome, right? So that's why I do that. So that's just simply how I do it. Like, quick, simple. Yes, that's how I do it. Now let's cleanse myself, right? So know that when I am cleansing myself, I am also cleansing you guys. So normally, if I'm cleansing myself with sage, I have my arms out. I cleanse from the top and go down under my arms, front, under my feet, and then I go to the back. Obviously, if I have to have somebody here helping me, but otherwise, I just do it this way. Now let me move this. I just cleansed my little fortune kitty, and I'm cleansing you guys, and I'm going to do it this way. So as I cleanse myself, I also cleanse you guys. Does that make sense? Ah. Okay. Ooh, that's very nice. I really like that. The vibration has elevated in here. Perfecto. I just saw, if you guys go to my Instagram today, I reposted something from Wing and Bell. So I have always just been very, like, when I have incense, I don't just ever throw my incense ashes away. I've never done that, especially if you use it for doing a ritual or something like that, magical working. I never, even if it's just here with you guys, I never just throw my ashes away. It doesn't matter how much time has passed. If I've left it overnight, if I'm using it right then, what I always did is, because I know that it has and carries a vibration with it, and it carries the vibration of what you've been doing. So the vibration of us working together, doing readings, whatever. it still holds that magic in it, that energy, right? So I've always just made sure that I allow it to return to the earth. So what I do is I flush it down my drain, flush it down the toilet, to be honest. So just the ashes, not the sticks of the incense or anything like that, just the ashes. However, Wing and Bell put up a really great thing, and I put it on my Instagram. So if you want to go over to the Psychic Cindy on my Instagram and just look at the, like, I don't know what it's called, like whatever the thing is for today. What do they call that? Like on Facebook they call it one thing, and on I don't know what they call it, to be honest. But it's just like the things that I've shared for that day, usually from other people. And I have the Wing and Bell, and it literally makes a recipe for black salt, meaning it's just the ashes of your incense that you're using in with your sea salt. So I thought that was really awesome. And then you can use it for other rituals, especially if it's been charged, if you're doing magical work. And then you can even charge it with whatever you want to use it for. Does that make sense? So I thought that was awesome that that was going on. Okay, so I should have used the let go of the negative shit first. We love our Urban's Edge let go of the negative shit. So let's just do that. Let's let go of the negative shit, friends, because we all have had it piled on us this year so far. So we are letting go of the negative shit. I did sage us already, but that's okay. Let's do our 7 chakra cleanse. So you guys can. However, we are one, so that's why I say that when I do it to myself, I'm doing it to you also, right? And this says 7 chakras, but we need to cleanse all the chakras. So we have more than 1,000 chakras. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, right? All right, the next one. This always makes me cough, and it's prosperity and abundance. And my thought is, and I even told the owner, and she's my friend Stacy Martin. She is the maker, the creator, the woman business owned. So go and support my friend Stacy for Urban's Edge, because I will always stand by her products, because energetically, if you had her way away from me it really happened. When I met her, she was up here doing a show in Rochester, and I went to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, and I was just passing by a booth at a show, and I could feel the vibration coming off of all of these things. And I'm like, oh, this doesn't look like this woman that I met, but I know that it's her vibration. I could literally feel the vibration of these sprays, because that's how much love and energy that she put in it. And she wasn't there, by the way. She wasn't at that booth. I did not see her. I'm like, oh my gosh, do you know if this woman was up in Rochester? And the guy is looking at me like I had 2 heads. He's like, lady, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's basically how Hawk, his name is Joe. That's how Hawk, he thought I was a lunatic right then and there, but that's how I met him. Thought I was a crazy person, because I'm going, no, you don't understand. Energetically, these feel exactly the same way the woman that I met in Rochester. He's like, okay, lady, okay. And then I turn and I see her walking toward me. I'm like, I knew it. And I told her the story of what just transpired. And she's like, holy shit, are you kidding me? Because I literally met her up here in Rochester, and for a show, Rochester Winter Parafest. And I was down in Gettysburg, And I had no idea she was going to be there. I met her down in Gettysburg again, and only because I felt the energy of this product, of these products. Now, mind you, it did not look the same. She had changed her packaging. I had no idea, and I didn't know the name of her company. I just remembered that I wanted some of her stuff before she had left, and I wasn't able to get it just because we both had gotten busy. So when she left Rochester, I had no way of knowing how to contact her, except if I went to Teddy Poo Poo, my buddy, who I could say, who was that woman? But I didn't do that either. But Teddy and I had gone down to Pennsylvania, and it was for the Battlefield Bash. That was the event that we were going to, and that's where we were when I saw Stacy again. And Stacy and I have become friends, and I love her to death. And I will always say how amazing these are. But I told Stace about this, and which is every time I use this, I cough. And she's like, yeah, other people have said that. And I said, do you want to know what I believe when I use this? And she said, what? I said, when I use this, I always believe that I'm expelling all of the things that are blocking me, and hence the reason why I need to cough, because I'm getting rid of all of that so the abundance and prosperity spray can work. And I firmly believe that. So let's just spray all of the decks now, and the computer and the phone and all of you guys. And now myself. And it wouldn't surprise me if you guys feel as though you need to cough as well. So just know that we are expelling all of the things blocking our prosperity and abundance. And listen, prosperity and abundance is not just, I'm focusing on my chakras at the moment with these as well. Prosperity and abundance just is not money and wealth, right? It's also being prosperous and abundant in love, in communication, in communication with spirit, right? We have to be abundant in all areas, not just one, which is financial. We don't need just one. We need all of them. So that's for all of our prosperity on all levels. And I'm just going to put them back really quickly. Okay. We hadn't used the sprays in a long time, you guys. I can't believe that, actually. Anyway. That is on all levels. Oh, my little Simeon just showed up, and he's going to work on our abundance as well. That's beautiful. I'm going to put my candle up here because I just feel like I could set myself on fire if I'm not careful, right? Okay. Okay. All right. Anyway, so we need to have prosperity on all levels. And not only do we need to have, we use those to protect ourselves, to help us to clear out the blockages But also we need to have gratitude. Thank you so much for giving us what we have. Thank you so much for giving me what I have and my family. I am grateful and I'm honored. Thank you for giving us, the collective, for all that we have, whether it's our health, whether it's our eyesight, whether it's our hearing, whether it's our voice for communicating. In whatever capacity. Thank you for allowing our heart to beat still. Thank you for letting us use our brains. Thank you for giving us feet to walk. Thank you for giving us creativity. Thank you for giving us a generous, open heart to love. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to make mistakes and fix them. And this is the thing is even if I say I or we, it doesn't matter, because if I say I'm still part of the collective, right? I am one along with you. You are one, right? So we're all in this together. Now, thank you so much for all that we have, all that I have. I and we are interchangeable, really. That's my belief here. Now let's talk. That Two of Wands just wants to have its say. So one of the reasons I thought these cards are so sweet, they just have a simple like mandala and it's a lotus kind of mandala. But I like these because then I can show you this is an Aries card. It is the number 2. And if it was reversed, I could show you the reversed meaning. If it's upright, I can show you the upright meaning. I don't have to use those, but I just thought it was super cute, right? That's nice. They're just like making me feel such good energy and vibes off of them. I have moved the energy around. They are super happy and excited about it. But yes, so we are one. We are all in this together. And I'm going to bring these out too, I guess. Lightseers is so happy right now. Oh my gosh. Ooh, on the bottom of the deck is the Emperor, number 4, right? So on the bottom of the deck of this is actually, it is the, I put it on the top, I think now. So it is the 2, it was on the bottom of the deck here. It is the 2 of Wands. And we have modern love. Oh, I love this. Woo woo. And okay, 9 of Wands is trying to foul out there, friends, also. So don't wall yourself up. It take some time and put some distance between you and somebody else, or the whatever is on your mind. Put some distance between you and take some time just to step back for clarity if you need it. Otherwise, what I want to say is don't wall yourself off to others, especially in your heart. Okay, on the bottom of the deck is the 9 of Pentacles, so it's making your money. Okay. Okay, so the new decks, what is I want to tell you the exact name of the decks. I don't know if this one has it. Oh, this one's cute. So this is for this deck. Oh, the Queen of Pentacles, because I just pulled some out. So the Queen of Pentacles, and it says yes. So if you have a question that's been on your mind, yes. Sagittarius and Capricorn. Oh, it says the 3rd decan of Sagittarius and the 2nd decan of Capricorn. So that's really specific. The upright, meeting, nurturing, practical, providing financially, a working parent, but also it's the nurturing. It is stability. It is that feminine aspect, and it's also like fertility, pregnancy. For me, that's just how it is. I don't know the name of this deck actually, but it's cute. So it has a little pullout, and it shows the zodiac chart, and it shows each card in the zodiac. And then it says the tarot zodiac wheel. But this is what I thought was cute. Protect your cards. It's a good idea to protect your cards from both physical damage and negative energy. Choose your method that often feels natural to you, or even a combination of methods such as ritual consecration of your deck, which is what I just showed you. It would be ritual consecration of a deck. Protection, cleansing, right? Wrapping the cards in a silk scarf, keeping your cards in a small box, putting your cards in a drawstring cloth bag, charging your deck under the light of the full moon. The full moon is coming up, and I could do that, but this is the little black velvet bag that came with it, and then this, and it has a little tarot spread on it too. Cute. It's got a few spreads. Okay. Anyway, so treat your cards right. The second, so it's basically like a Rider-Waite, maybe Smith deck. The Sacred Creators by Chris Ann, which is my favorite, the Light Seers, right? I love Chris Ann. She's really awesome. Sacred Creators Oracle. Woo! Sorry. And this one is the Life Purpose Oracle cards by Doreen Virtue. You can't get many of the Doreen Virtue things out. Of course you would say that. That's fucking hysterical. Teaching. And it says, you inspire young people to learn. You all are young people. So the bottom of the Sacred Creators Oracle, it says, it's got a butterfly. Lead your metamorphosis. Oh, I love that. And it's number 53, by the way. 53. Right down here. Okay? So look at this is the back of the new Chris Ann deck that I have, the Sacred Creators Oracle, and this is the back of the Light Seers. Interesting, right? Okay, I need to move some things over here. Why is that there? My fidget thing. It's actually Jet's, but I kind of stole it. Not stole it. He doesn't use it. He didn't really want it after I gave it to him for you all. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. So I've done the new decks. Perfect. Now, what do I want to talk about? There's so many things that I want to talk about. Robert White is one of them. Hi, Robert. Hello, Robert. Hi, Honesty. Robert. You guys all know our friend Robert White is from Down Under. He's down in Australia, and he's actually recovering and recuperating. Robert he had that basically diabetic ulcer in his foot. So he had a foot ulcer. It ended up going to the bone. They'd been trying to heal it, take care of it. It did end up going to the bone. And Robert has undergone surgery to remove mid-calf down from his leg. So he did have surgery, and his leg was amputated mid-calf down. So we are going to send a lot of love and support and healing energy to our friend Robert. And, you know, Robert, I want you to know how much you've been in my thoughts and my prayers. Okay, buddy? I love you so much. It's really driving me crazy that I cannot see all of these things. I do not even know where the heck my glasses are. So frustrating. They are not right here, by the way. Let me see. They're not under here. Because remember last time they were just under there and I couldn't find them. I have 2 cases here, but they are not the cases that I need. Empty, empty, empty. Okay. I'm going to make the best out of it. There is Sebastian. Good. I'm glad you came, Sebastian, because you are first for doing your donation reading, okay? Because I didn't really do it the last time, which was 2 weeks ago now. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, yes, at work, and they don't have workman's comp. Oh my gosh. Are you still in Texas, Cora? Mary may be around, so she'll text me her question. That's correct. We did see Tom. Oh, yeah, I am. I was at Irish Weekend in Wildwood, New Jersey when I sent you that video. So Tom sent me a video of the band. Excuse me. I'm still getting the prosperity and abundance, and every once in a while it's just I'm coughing still because of it. I can literally, it just was brought back to me, and so yay, let's get rid of those blockages, friends. All those good things for us. Sent you a text. Sorry, it's a long one. It's okay, no worries, honey. Hi, Ayushi. Oh, that's so funny. So, sorry, I just got interrupted. Oh my goodness. So he just brought a bunch of spirit through. Where is he? Where is he? Shiva. Shiva just came through and just brought so many. I have Ganesh, I have Lakshmi, which is great that they came in together, to be honest, because Ganesh is going to clear the blockages, and Lakshmi is going to fill our lives with abundance. Isn't that amazing? That was awesome. So that's awesome. There we go. I have Kalima. And Kalima comes with my trio. It used to be a trio. It is now the quad squad. So Isis, Pele, and Hecate, and Kalima are all here. Jesus is here. Mother Mary is here. Venus is here. Saturn is here. Why do you sit at her feet? I don't understand. Mercury is here. He just said hi to Kelly. That was cute. And oh, the Morrigan is over here. That's interesting. She's usually in front of me. The Morrigan and the Fae are over here. That's interesting. I just got Pluto and Uranus. I have Bacchus behind me. I have Jove behind me. Jove, aka Jupiter. have the gentleman that is husband of mine in a future lifetime. I did say Mother Mary. Zeus is here. Ra is here. Horus is here. Bast is here. I do not have orbs floating around. I am still fighting with these goddamn fruit flies. I get rid of them and they come back and it drives me insane. All summer it's been doing this. Well, now it's officially fall because we had fall, the autumn equinox, on the 21st. Just so you guys are aware and you may be already starting to feel it, we have a full moon in Aries. Libra and Aries are definitely going to feel that this time around. So on the 29th, which is Friday, we have a full moon in Aries. And then I think it's the 3rd or 4th, right around there, is actually a lunar eclipse. And there's several that is going to hit more than others. And I can't remember if I think it's Leo is one of them, or Aries, one of them. I think it has to be Aries, because Libra and Aries are two of them that I know that it said it's going to hit effect. So we have the full moon and then the excuse me, the lunar eclipse the following week. So it is some crazy energy. Listen, just so you're aware, a full moon in Aries, if there's any kind of things in a relationship, an almost relationship, a friendship, a partnership, if there are any kind of inequalities or things of that nature, this time of year with that full moon in Aries, just know that this could be one of those times where, and we are in Libra season, by the way, we did switch to Libra season as well. Just so you know, this is the time that if there are any kind of inequalities in the relationship or partnership, they would be brought up now during this full moon energy and discuss those kind of inequalities or discuss the things that you have not been speaking up about. This is that time frame. So use your words nicely. Don't be like a bull in the china shop, but really speak your mind. There was something that somebody said and it hit me. I was watching a video and he was talking about who is going to be affected by the Libra full moon in Aries, right? So the Libra full moon, or the Aries full moon in Libra, excuse me, sorry. And it was like, holy shit balls. Let me see if I can find it. I think I sent it to the girls. Maybe I didn't. But I'm going to check. Maybe I didn't. I know. Let me think here. Oh, yes. Two signs can finally have the relationship they deserve. Is that the one? Maybe. Let me think. Hang on one second.
If the lunar nodes are involved, fate will steer you in the optimal direction. Are you ready to finally deal with the problems? Two zodiac signs have two options over the next 6 weeks. They could become passive-aggressive, indecisive, or lock themselves in problematic relationship patterns, or they can vocalize their needs, raise their expectations, and put pressure on their relationships to be better. This is because Mars is now on the same axis as the lunar nodes. This means that these two signs have a chance to pursue relationships that actually excite them, but this requires them to confidently assert their needs and discuss what's been bothering them. So if you have your sun, moon, or rising in Aries or Libra, just know that Mars is giving you an outlet to confront persistent relationship issues. These demands could disrupt existing relationships, but because the lunar nodes are involved, fate will steer you in the optimal direction. Are you ready to finally deal with the problems? Two zodiac signs have two options over the next 6 weeks.
So that was it. It must be in a different one of his, though. It is the same guy saying it, but he said something that just blew my mind, because it was about relationships, and it said, are you wanting to deal? Oh, God damn it, I wish I could remember exactly what he said, because I don't have it in here. I could go to his page.
Have two options.
But it was basically breaking point or turning point. That wasn't it, but he said something that was like, holy shitballs, that was amazing. And it basically was saying, you can either do something about it or you cannot. Are you ready for your peace? Or you can have it through peace in the relationship, or by not addressing it, right? So having peace because you're communicating your needs and your wants and your desires, or you're just trying to smooth it over and not be honest and true with how you want the relationship to go. So this is one of those times where, and it doesn't matter. And in that other video, he states that it'll affect everybody in that way. If you're having issues with your relationships, this full moon in Aries will address those issues. So I can tell you the name of that guy too, by the way. He does more like the he does astrology stuff. So his name is, if you want to look him up, what is it?
Two zodiac signs have two options over the next 6 weeks.
Evan Nathaniel Grimm, EVANNATHANIELGRIM. That's on Instagram. That's where I found him. So Evan Nathaniel Grimm. So he's got some good stuff. What else? So Spirit is all here. They're like, holy shit. Okay, so if you guys look at me, there's something missing, right? My earring is missing. I'm gonna go a little wild here. So I had my earring. I took my shower today, and I'm washing, and I hear clink, and so I knew my earring fell. So I just finished washing, and it was not in the washcloth because I heard it clink on the floor of the tub, right? It did not go down the drain. My drain cover was there, and there was hair in the drain, on the drain, because I was losing hair, right? I always do. So it should have been stopped if it went down the drain, is my point. However, it didn't go down the drain. I couldn't find the dang thing anywhere. It was not outside of it because it clinked inside. I have a full curtain inside and then one outside, right? So it didn't just dink and go outside of the thing. No. It disappeared. When I say it disappeared, it's nowhere to be fucking found. I'm a little irritated because of what transpired. However, now, since I got more, I can smell it. Spirit's like, oh, let's get rid of those blockages. No, they're just trying to be brats right now. Whatever. So they wanted me to share it, but then they're going to try and mess with me as I try and say it. Anyway, I yell at spirit. Because, I mean, why not do that at 7 o'clock in the morning or 7:20 in the morning, whatever time it was this morning, and Colsey's sleeping and Jet's sleeping. I mean, why not yell at spirit? It drove me a little crazy because my earring, why? Why? So then it made me also be a little irritated that my earbuds that were practically brand new, they were only a few months old, have been lost for several months now too. Like 2 or 3 months now. Well, July, at least July, August, September, 2 months, okay, at least. So I kind of yelled at Spirit and said, listen, give my earring back, give my earbuds back, my purple earbuds. I was very specific because these had been missing. These had been missing for a year before I even tried and decided I was going to get new earbuds. This was last year, last summer. I lost these suckers, right? And I couldn't find them. So then I finally decided at the end of February, right before I went on vacation to Cancun, that I was going to get new earbuds because I had more than 6 months without earbuds. And I really was irritated and wanted them, right? So I lose my other ones, and I know that where they were. I know where they were. The exact same place where I lost these earbuds. Where, you ask? My rocker recliner. Because I have a habit of just setting them on the chair, taking them out of my pocket, setting them on the chair. And then I forget that they're in and I go to bed, right? Did I mention these had been gone for a year? So I just found them at the end of August. I would say maybe it had to have been mid-August, maybe even the beginning of August. But nonetheless, they were still gone a year. So I'm like, where the hell are my earbuds? So I'm looking for my earbuds. And I'm like, okay, where are they? It had to even be before July because it had been almost a month that I couldn't find them when I found these. I literally have gone through my whole stinking chair recliner. I can lift up the thing in the back and look for them. They weren't there. However, I found these just sitting there like they'd been there the whole time. Mind you, I'd already dug that chair up 20,000 times and they were not there. So when I found them, I'm like, oh, what's this? Oh, you just happened to be there. Great. So now I want to show you something. There's only one. You see there's only one there? These are the ones my nephew had given me, by the way. There's only one because I set them on my lap and then I got out of my car and dropped the case on the ground at the gas station. And there's a grate that goes into the earth at the gas station. I couldn't find one of them, but I think it went down the grate. But I was able to get one. So I have one earbud. So for some reason, they just like stealing my earbuds is my point. And they just zap it back when they want to mess with me. Anyway, so I demanded my earbud and my earring to be returned. Well, then they show me that it just went through a portal. In my bathtub, there needs to be a goddamn portal? Like what? And they showed me our friends, our little alien friends that portal in, and they come through the portal. Hi. So my earbuds have just done the same thing. I should be okay with that, right? No, I'm not okay with that. Please bring me my shit back, right? And then I got a download. That told me that I needed to bring all of my selves to this timeline. I was like, what the hell? All of my selves. So all of the Cindys are still on other timelines. Why do I say that? There have been specific times that I know that there have been at least 2 or 3 timeline changes in the last 18 months, I would say. At least 18 months. There have been shifts in timelines, and I knew when they happened. A lot of times, the Mandela effect, they have, the Berenstain Bears. Is it Berenstain or is it Berenstein? And mine was always the Berenstain Bears, but I always just said it wrong. The Berenstain, no, the Berenstain Bears. That's how it's supposed to be. That was the original Berenstain. Now it's Berenstain, I think. Anyway, the spelling is different because we're on a different timeline. Does that make sense? Okay. Well, I know there have been timeline shifts. So Spirit says I have to gather all of myselves that are still on different timelines. I'm like, well, what the fuck are they doing on different timelines? I'm right here. So then I've literally been thinking about all this and trying to rationalize all of this, because think about it this way. This Cindy wants something. Let's just say I'm manifesting. What I'm manifesting right now is my business to grow and blossom, and that I can help people, right? However, if there's a Cindy back in 1991, when right after Jessica was born, then that's a much different Cindy. That Cindy didn't know that she was a psychic medium. That Cindy, I mean, she knew she was weird and did weird things and knew shit she shouldn't know. That's definitely. But there are other things, right? There are things that Cindy wanted that are not the same that this Cindy wants. So they said, now I have to collect all my Cindys. What the fuck? Now you have to get all the Cindys on one timeline. I'm like, oh, okay, but Cindy also knows she goes to different dimensions as she sleeps. I'm still working when I sleep. I don't get a lot of sleep, friends. So now you're telling me that there could be Cindys on different dimensions, on different timelines. So there could still be the Cindys in those timelines that I'm just talking about that haven't shifted to this timeline. Am I freaking you out and blowing your mind? Because I don't mean to do that. I don't want to explode your brain either, because I feel like my brain was exploded today. Okay? So I'm trying to wrap my head around, how do I get all the Cindys in one timeline? And Kelly was here, and I'm like telling her all of this stuff, and it may have been even louder than I am now, right, Kel? It's a little frustration with Spirit, and it's okay that I'm frustrated with Spirit, because I'm allowing myself to process through what they have downloaded through and for me, right? And us, right? We, one. So we have to make sure that all of our former selves are on the same timeline. And I said, how am I doing that? And Kelly said, well, it's just like you say, calling your pieces back. And yep, calling my pieces back. But maybe I need to do something more, because I don't know if that's enough just to go, I'm calling all my pieces and parts back. That's literally what I say, is pieces and parts back. And I visualize and I see all my pieces and parts, right? But I'm in this place and space of like, am I having a dissociative moment? No, I'm not, but it kind of feels that way. Because now I have to stop and then be like, okay, now I have to find all of these other pieces, and I have to put them all back within myself and you with yourselves, because so we're all on the same timeline and we're all manifesting the same thing, is what my point was when I was saying that. we need to manifest the same thing. So if you have pieces and parts of yourself that are trying to manifest in different timelines, that which you had in that timeline, and it may not necessarily coincide with what you want in this timeline, now you have pieces and parts that are not working together. Does that make sense? So now we have to clear out that old energy, right? It's ours. We have to call that back, but we have to clear that energy out so that we can all be manifesting the same thing. Holy shit, that's a lot. I don't know if you guys understand that. Now I'm going to take it a bit farther because this is where my brain, because I'm an overthinker, this is where my brain goes. Okay. Well, if Cindy and her other timeline Cindy's, if there are those, now we have the other dimensions, not to mention. But this is the thing is, I know there's a Cindy in another parallel life that is happy with the boy's father, like happy as a clam, like ah! It's not this Cindy, I can assure you. However, there is a Cindy that loves and honors and is happy with the boy's father. And then I was like, that's still part of me. And then we have to think about the twin flame kind of thought, right? Because the twin flame really is the same soul. We just diverged a little bit. So their energy and their timelines, is that now affected by me as well? Holy shit, I need to stop thinking because I didn't even think about the twin flame part, but I'm thinking about the twin flame part. Let's stop my brain for a second. Because then you have to think about, because time is not horizontal, it's not linear, right? It's not like, okay, this is the 1800s and this is the 2000s. That's not how it works. We are all experiencing things at the same time. So our other selves and our other lives that are in different time frames are all going on at this time. You're welcome if you didn't know that. So now, is it affecting just all the timelines in this lifetime or all of their lifetimes as well? So am I having to do all of these lifetimes? Oh gosh, my brain is hurting. So I think I just need to just focus on the present lifetime that I know as Cindy and call my pieces and parts back, as Kelly reminded me. But I need to figure out, and the full moon would be the perfect time. Maybe I should get us all together so we can call all of our pieces and parts back so we can be one, full, and integrated, right? Which a full moon is the full, whole thing, right? When you are trying to manifest on a full moon, you're trying to get the biggest, best results of like it fully manifested. Whatever it is, it's fully manifested in the full moon energy, right? That's what you're trying to do, is manifest because it's at its fullest. Does that make sense? So now if we did a ritual which called all of our pieces and parts to make us whole and manifest even more brilliantly because it's the full moon, right? We have that potential and opportunity because we've called all of our pieces back to create a whole person again. I see. Literally, I cannot tell you how many people are in this room laughing at me right now. You guys are not funny. I understand now. So, sometimes I cannot explain completely my understanding and knowledge because it's like downloads. Like it's just, I understand now. But I go, I understand now. But then I'm like, well, how do I explain it to you? It's nonverbal communication. It's just instantaneous knowledge and understanding. However, I think that full moon ritual is kind of, and how I just explained it, is kind of like what that download just was. Like, you're on the right path. In those few words, you're on the right path. Perfect. So from now till the full moon, which is just, what, 3 days away? Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yes. So you guys are going to give me all the information that I need at the full moon, right? By the full moon? I just heard yes. Okay. Perfect. Thanks. And you'll give me my shit back by then? Maybe. It would be really beautiful and lovely if they were back by then. Yep. I'm sorry. I can't help it. They're like, so you kill an animal? No, it's not it's a living something, not an animal, though. An insect. Anyway. All right. Holy cow. That was what I needed to tell you guys, is that we have to become whole. That's it. We need to become whole again. So all of our pieces and parts that are on different timelines, or dimensions, we need to bring them all together and back to one integrated self, right? So this is the thing. Let's put it this way. So say your energy is, because they just made me understand this. So say your energy has been super exhausted, especially this past summer, which mine has been super exhausted. I have gone through so much integration and understanding and knowledge and learning, and AKA doing my shadow work. Like when I think that, oh, it's just the summer thing and I'm done doing shadow work. No. They just keep it coming. So I've been learning, and I know that you guys have been too. We've been on fast forward. And I said this a couple years ago that we were on fast forward, even maybe a year ago, and that we would be learning things at rapid rates. And the reason that we're learning at rapid rates is because we need to integrate these things so that we can stop doing those things that we keep doing, right? You're in a circle. Fucking get out of the circle, right? Stop those things that you continue to do on the hamster wheel, the whamster heel. It's not even. Are we still in the post shadow? Oh, we are. I'm still feeling the effects of Mercury being retrograde. We're post shadow. However, it's still, I have not, like, trying to think of words and say things. Whamster heel is probably by far the funniest thing that I've said since Mercury went retrograde. That's funny. Hamster wheel. Anyway, get off of the hamster wheel. Fucking learn it and be done with that. Right? That's what we're doing now. We're learning, getting rid of it so we never do it again. Right? Yes. So let's see. What else do they want? Oh, gosh. The creators of the universe, as I call them, the ancient ones. However, I'm going to have to get in touch with my friend Adriana, because she told me what their names were, like who they were. And I just don't remember, but I've always called them the ancient ones. So the ancient ones are here. They're like, yep, we're dropping in. Okay. The cloaked ones are here also. The ascended masters are here. The that was so cute. Who was that just did that to me? Literally, they just peeked around because I have a wall, like a half a wall, not even a half a wall. Okay. A quarter, 2/4. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for doing the math in my head. So a quarter of the wall is in front of me, and then 2/4, aka half, is the cutout for the doorway, right? and then the other quarter. However, somebody just peeked around the corner and went, that was super cute. Who was that? So I was about to say that the archangels are here. I think it must just be like an angel or a spirit. Pardon me, an angel or a spirit. I'm not certain who it was, but it was so goddamn funny. Like, they took me by surprise. I feel like they must just be a spirit. Oh, I know who it is now. It's my friend Jason. I don't know if Jamie's here. Is Jamie here? Hi, Lily Masani. Or Sony. Hi, Effie. How are you? I'm not. If you just go see Earth, Wind, and Fire while it's raining, you'll have all the bases covered. Oh my gosh. Carmen. You make me want to cough. Yes, you guys, you needed to cough. Hi, Katrina. How are you? Aw, thanks so much, Katrina and Mom. That's what my daughter calls me, is Mom, M-U-M. Hi, Eric. There you are. It's all right, my friend. I'm just trying to catch up a little bit. Yes, actually, Katrina, I felt it in the shower the other day. And I'm like, okay, do I want to look at this right now or do I want to not? And it's the energy that I felt, was it last year or 2 years ago? Actually, I think it was right around the time when I was talking about the C word. That has 19 in its name. I'm not saying it because I don't want them to do anything to my video. So we're not saying the word even in here. But I think that when I was talking about that, there's a specific one that Spirit is making me think of. And it happened when I was in the shower as well. They were alluding to the fact that there are things coming and they didn't want to show me. So like there may be war kind of energy going on, and I don't want to say that, but I kind of have to bring that up because I feel like war, destruction kind of energy. I see, and Eric saying yes. Yes, Ayushi, thank you. Shiva was saying hi to you, by the way, and that's where I was going with that. The moon here in Wales last night was orange, and normally the moon is clear. It never changes its color and worries me a bit. The universe is not messing around. Yes, so super moons. So the last one we had, the last full moon was a super moon, and it was a blood moon maybe. Hi, Foxy. How are you, honey? It has been a while. How have you been? I'm glad it's not just me. It's just driving me crazy. And you can't wait for the Hunter's Moon. When is that? The Hunter's Moon, is that October or November? Oh, it's on your birthday this year. Okay, so let me think. Hang on. Your birthday is like the 20-something. I can cheat. Because I don't think you're a November Scorpio, right? It's got to be the end of the month. So October 28th, is that your birthday, Eric? Jack. Okay. My two cats picking up on the energy as well. One cat won't come home. She looks scared when I see her, and my black kitten keeps crying. Aww. Okay. My earphone always grows legs. Oh, your kids. That's hysterical. So I can't even say it's them that took them because they have their own. I already have bought them their own. What if I don't like? You will love her. You love all aspects of yourself. More than likely, if you ran into yourself on the streets, you wouldn't recognize yourself. That might be because we're not attuned to seeing ourselves, right? But that's so it's funny that you kind of say that, Eric. You know what brought the thought that came to my mind earlier was I don't know if you guys have ever seen Discovery of Witches, but I've read the books, and so it's much more. I haven't seen all of them in that place, but this is the thing: is it made me think of even Harry Potter, but it's like a future self has come here, taken my shit for me to bring awareness, right? For me to know and something needed to be known or understood, right? However, I can't see myself. I'm not allowed to see myself, right? But I'm kind of replaced by that future self or something, or the future self was here, stood in my place for a minute, whatever. However it happens. But it was like the future has come here and then left just as quickly. But it's so that I know that there are things that are not that are amiss, right? So this is my present, but for that Cindy, it was the past. Does that make sense? Whew, it's getting harder, and I know. I'm sorry, I don't mean to do this to you. It's just these are the thoughts that had come to me. And even Hermione had that little necklace that she could shift time and she could go and do her classes, but then also that you saw that Harry and Hermione and them weren't allowed to see their former self or their other selves, so they had to stay away. One knew about it and one did not. Do you understand? So it's kind of like that's what the thought process was to me. Like Cindy has come back to do something for some reason that I don't yet know. Do you understand that? So that's kind of like what my thought process was. So what does that mean for divine counterparts if you're integrating? So that's the part that is blowing my mind, right? Because as you saw me just thinking about it here, like the implications are huge. Does it implicate just us, or because twin flame divine counterparts? So okay, sacred unions, divine counterparts, twin flame, because our soul needs to have all of the pieces and parts come back together. It's not necessarily the same as our twin flame because they are now their own personality, their own entity, right? Even though we are them and they are us, right? Because we are still here. However, because our parts are their parts and their parts are our parts, they have to integrate theirs and we have to integrate ours, which actually would be each other's. Well, as Joey would say. Well, not Joey from Friends, but Joey from Blossom. See, sometimes you have to explain things so people understand. What about future self? And I think I just addressed future self, right? Yepers. So this is the thing is, so my future self would have known and understand what I was doing, but I had to be open and understand that concept that spirit was getting for me. So I had to be open and aware, and I had to be angry for them to give me the download. Does that make sense? So now I have more of that information that now opens me up to that future self that just came. Does that make sense? Whoa, this is so heavy. Anyway, so I just keep learning and learning. How about you? Talk about heavy shit. This is heavy shit. So, Katrina, I'm sorry for giving you more heavy shit. There's just a lot that's going on. And this is the thing. So, I have to explain and express something because I have to say this. Because ETs have helped us in the past, ETs meaning extraterrestrials, aliens, they have helped us and they have stepped in before. Because if we're going to kill ourselves, literally like explode the freaking world with freaking nuclear weapons, right? They will step in. And they have in the past. We've been told that they have stepped in, right? So they will step in again. So what I was told in that shower a couple days ago was that there is this heavy feeling. There is this forlorn feeling, right, that I have. And as I thought that, though, and as I got along that feeling of war may be imminent, they also said we will intervene if it's necessary. So I know that they will intervene because, listen, when it comes down to it, there are things on this planet that they need that they can't get. They need us. And we need them at this point because we have fucking crazy people that are okay with bombing places, right? So there are just things that we need to know and understand. Why is this staying on? I don't understand that either. Anyway, so there's a lot of work that we're doing. So this is the thing. It may feel so heavy because you may be integrating things that are being given as downloads without you even realizing it. Things that you're communicating with spirit and you may never know and understand, whereas I know and understand what's going on, but it still drains me because the energy is so heavy. It's so like, oh my God. Like, did you ever go to like a super crazy class, like whether it was high school or college, and it was just so dense? Like sometimes a lot of sciences or even math can be that way. For me, it was a particular forensics class. And it was, what was it called? I'm trying. Criminal justice and forensics? No, I don't even remember. However, I have the book. It's over there in my bookcase over here. Yes, I have a bookcase behind me, but I also have one over here in the corner. I kid you not, when this book is probably at least this thick and I had to carry it to class every day. It was just one of those classes that was very heady and heavy. Like you definitely had to be present and you couldn't be having ADD moments like me. It was more like, holy shit, this is a lot. I got to really study and look into psychology. Is that for me as well? And I was a psych major, a forensics minor. So sometimes your classes that can feel super heavy and like, holy shit, I'm just drained by the end of the day just because the amount of knowledge and brain energy that you had to use. the same is true for what's going on right now. There's so much learning, so much that we are integrating that sometimes it just feels so fucking heavy. Okay. So I want you to know that just have grace for yourself and have grace for those around you, because we all interpret this energy very differently. Some of us are very anxious, or some of us are like, meow, 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 right? Those are the people that don't have smiles on their face. And they're just lashing out at everybody. So if we could just have some grace for ourselves and have some grace for each other and just send love to everybody in the collective, it will help us so much more immensely than you even realize. Because when we can forgive others, we can forgive ourselves. And when we can forgive ourselves, we can forgive others. Does that make sense? It's like the collection of humans, the collective, we just really need love first and foremost, right? Love, send love. But forgiveness is really crucial at this point in time right now too. We are still trying to bring this energy up for the ascension period for this earth, right? We are bringing it to a new and better place. And it's going to be heavy, and you may feel out of sorts, and you may feel and grow into the new person, right? But it's that, you know, when you have bangs and then they're growing out and you're like, oh, I fucking hate this. When your hair is growing out and now you all have one length, you're like, man, I remember that sucked. That's this. That's where we are right now. We had bangs and we are now growing our hair out, and we are in that middle stage where we hate our hair because it's just won't do exactly what we want it to do. So it's too long and not long enough. Does that make sense? So we're in this place and state in the middle, and it doesn't always feel good. It kind of can make us feel antsy, and we may not feel appropriate. Just go and help yourself then, to yourself. Go and relieve some pressure. Yep, go touch yourself. That's what I'm telling you. Go touch yourself. If nobody else will say it, I will. Go touch yourself, release an O, and you will feel a little better anyway. Process through that energy, because you just have to be easy and gentle on yourself and be easy and gentle on all the other humans around you. Yes, in the moment where they're irritating you, it may be hard to remember what I'm saying right now, but just remember, if you can just remember my theory. My theory is, I am you, you are me. That's it. It's pretty simple. As you're driving down the road, just remember, oh yeah, Cindy said that asshole might cut in front of you, but I've been an asshole and have cut in front of other people too. So I need to have a little grace for that person, because I would hope that somebody would have grace for me for being an asshole. Right? So if you could just remember, I am you, you are me, right? You are me, I am you, right? So that's the theory I want you guys to just stick with right now. That we are each other. And that way we can have grace. Because we have a tendency, which is a psychology term, but I can't remember the name of it, where we focus on ourselves. Like, we will forgive ourselves for doing something like cutting in front of something. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I'm late, right? We'll forgive ourselves. But if somebody has done the exact same thing to us, we're like, fuck you. I'll get you, bitch. Right? But we're not going to forgive them. So if we can remember, oh shit, yes, I remember I've done that. Yikes, sorry. I can forgive you now. Because you may have a kid in the hospital. You may have a parent that just is about to collapse or die, right? And I have no knowledge of that. Maybe you just you had a sick kid at home and you need to rush because now you're late for work, right? If we can just remember those things and be kind and forgiving to others as we are ourselves, okay? So I am you, you are me. That's the theory that we just need right now. That's it. That's it. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Cindy summed that up and so easy. so easy. It's a lot of heavy energy right now. In Katrina, you even mentioned it, and we just have to be gentle on ourselves and with others. Okay. Now that brings me to something else. So my dear friend, Carmen, got me this book. I don't know if you guys have been on TikTok and seen this book, The Shadow Work Journal. And this is the thing. Carmen had wanted me to do it with her, and I haven't even been able to look at it because I have been so god dang busy that I haven't even been able to read any of it. But the thing is, I have been processing through so many triggers, which is our shadow work, right? Triggers are our shadow work. And when we're processing through them, the hope is that we can get rid of and eliminate them, stopping that cycle and eliminating them with doing our shadow work. So if you need to get a journal like this, you can find them on TikTok. Let's see. This one I think is Keela Shaheen. I think that's who it is that made this. I don't know. Maybe not. It's on the side. It says, I am healing in Zenful notes. I think it says Zenful note. Boom. Come on. It's not doing it. Anyway, I don't know who it is at this point now. It says at Zenful note. It shows all the little TikTok-y things and Instagram-y things, and I don't know. Oh, Pinterest. I don't know what this second one is, though. I don't know what that symbol is. Anyway. Hi, Pumpkin. There you go, friends. But yeah. So if you need to do your shadow work, yes, you need to do your shadow work. We all need to do our shadow work. If you need a journal, this one's pretty good. And I think there's another, there we go. There's a newer edition of this too, I think. Share a picture or a video of your journal on TikTok or Instagram for 20% off your next purchase. But I think you guys can get it right here. So I'll leave it here for a second. And if you're interested, you can just pause it and go back to it. But you just put your camera up to it, to your picture, and you can shoot it. Like snap it. And you can probably go to it through that way. Does that make sense? Jesus, Cindy, what are you saying? So you go back to where I just was, rewind, pause it, get your phone, put it in your pictures, like you're taking a picture, and just have it, put it over that scanny thing, and it should bring up a website, and then you can go to it that way. Holy shit, Cindy. I'm really, I hope that this will clear up after post shadow is done. I think it should be done by the second week in October. I think it's into the first week of October, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because it was the 14th. Yes. So it should be so we're still doing post shadow stuff. And then we have full moon. We have the lunar. Holy shit. See, there goes my words. You know, where it blocks out, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I can't even with myself. Hi, Jessie.
Hi.
Why
is she doing that?
What is she doing? Hang on, guys. Hang on. Jessica just noticed my kitten's head is crooked. It's because of the, what do you call it? The ear surgery and that other thingy. What are you doing?
So her head is always going to be like that?
Yes, it's going to have a tilt now.
That's so sad.
It is sad, but she's not in pain or anything. It doesn't hurt her.
It is irritating her. She just itched it.
Her hair is growing back,
Come
Jessie.
here.
Her hair is all growing back, and of course that itches. We just were talking about hair and growing. Poor Violet.
Okay, I got it.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm getting flat.
What do you mean you're... Oh, yeah. I forgot you just got done with work. Eclipse! Thank you. Jamie, there you are. Did you hear me call you in my head? I literally just said, oh my God, is Jamie here? Oh my God, Jamie. I literally called you in my head. I'm like, Jamie, I need you to come in here. Oh my God, that was so crazy. Oh, that was so crazy. Hi, honey. I'm so glad that you're here because I don't want to cry. But I want to explain because I don't know if you heard what I just described a little bit ago while doing, it was obviously roll call. But this roll call just was a lot longer. Anyway, I had somebody that peeked out, hi, and I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, who was that? That was so funny. That was super cute. And I realized that it was Jason. Jason just peeked in and said hi, and he was being silly and funny, and I want you to know that. So I'm glad that you came because now I could at least share that with you. Yes. There you go. Eric said it easier. Screenshot it and it will pick up the QR code. Yep. Yeah. I literally was like, oh my God, Jason, when I realized who it was because I had to go back and see who it was in my mind. Because I'm like, oh wait, is that an angel? Was that, I don't know who that was. Maybe it was just a spirit. Who was that? And then I went back and I could feel the energy that it was a person who has passed. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. And then as I got closer and I'm like, oh, Jason. Yeah. Yeah. That was awesome. He's good. He's in a good place. And he's being playful and funny. Hi, Chanel. I love you, honey. How are you feeling? Are you going to come say hi?
Yeah, to Kelly.
Hi, Kelly. Now, wait, why are you saying just to Kelly?
Oh, because she's the one who texted me and said hi. Hi, I love you, and hi, everybody else.
My little Jessica. Yeah. So, that was so good. I'm so glad that you came in. What made you come in tonight, Jamie? I love that you did. How are you feeling, Chanel? I don't know if Robert is still here, but I hope you're feeling better too, Robert. Jessica, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be doing that in my house.
What?
Yes, I don't know. Jet does it up in his room, and it drives me insane that he does it in there.
He does it down here too. I've seen him.
No.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, I love that so much. I believe that. I definitely believe that. Look, you just never mind me and my little cuz. Look, you just never mind me and my little cuz. Got you. Let me see what. So I can put this big there. Now I can see it. I had to deal with a lot of real estate stuff and I decided to go to bed early. I wanted to check and see if you were still alive. Still alive or live. I did send you a message before the show, didn't I? I did. I know I did. So you should have known that I was alive anyway. Yes, at 4:32 I messaged you. Yeah. Comments are off? Wait, what are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Oh, if I was live streaming still. Yes, got you. I'm feeling okay. The weekend was hard after chemo on Friday, but sunshine today. Perfect. That's what I like to hear, honey. Cindy, you came in my dream on my naps this evening. That's so funny because I was wondering what time was it? Because I was wondering if you were going to be here too, Ayushi. I have been nonstop on the phone for a long time. Ah, yes, I can imagine. I can imagine. It is a heavy time frame right now, and it's 6:30 or 7:00. That would make sense because I was like, wait, so are you still Eastern Standard Time, or are you an hour behind us? So 7, that would have been, if you're an hour behind, it would have been 7:30 or 8 here. I swear I just saw a bird in my house. What the heck was that? I don't know if that was a hummingbird. I feel like it was a hummingbird. I literally just saw a hummingbird in my mind in the living room. Literally, I saw it, but I know it's not really there, that it was here, but I saw it with these eyes rather than in here. Yes. Okay. So at 6. Oh wait, I was sleeping at 6:30. I was sleeping at 6:32. Wait, is Jet not going?
No, they're playing the game.
I'm sorry, Jesse. My son is a butthole. So I was sleeping at 6:30. I took a quick 15-minute nap. So I wanted to nap instead of put my lashes on. That's why. Listen, I love my Lashify lashes, but sometimes a girl just needs to sleep. It wasn't a bat. Oh, wait. Let me think here. So it's not a real bat or a real bird. I think it's interesting, Chanel, that you thought of a bat, and I'll say why. Because a bat symbolizes regeneration or like transformation, renewal energy. Oh, thank you. She wants me. And why can I never think of how to say her name? I'm sorry. No. Sarabi is here as well. I can see her. Just could not think of her name at the moment. And it's important that I bring up Sarabi too. So she is the goddess that is in the form of a cow, but she just showed me a different form of herself. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. So I'll show you guys Sarabi. I was going to say 129 and it was 128. So I was close. Actually, the picture is probably 129 of her. It is. So she told me 129 and look at, there she is. That's page 129. Here's 128, which is where they said she starts. But I was told page 129 and there she is. That's Sarabi. But I just saw her in a goddess female form. Besides, I usually see her in the cow form. But, yeah, that was weird. So bat. I want to look that up. Oh wait, hummingbird. Let me see hummingbird as well. There must be a reason for it. That hummingbird. Tireless joy and the nectar of life. Hummingbirds have knowledge of how to use flowers for healing. This includes their fragrance, their color, herbal qualities as well. They can teach you how to draw the life essence from them and create your own medicines, as in the case of Bach flower remedies and other flower elixirs. They can teach you how to use flowers to heal and win hearts in love. Let's see. Your master architects. They hibernate overnight. Every winter makes an amazing journey, so they are a wonder of migration. Hummingbird is a symbol for accomplishing that which seems impossible. It will teach you how to find the miracle of joyful living from your own life circumstances. That is amazing. That's amazing. Okay, so, oh my gosh, look, I have a little thing and it went right to bat. Aw, this looks like Jet's handwriting from when he was little. Maybe not so little. Anyway, bat, transition and initiation. I'm going to go to basically the end where it says, the bat is powerful medicine. It can be trying, but it always indicates initiation, a new beginning that brings promise and power after the changes. Isn't that basically what I said? Renewal? What? Stop it, Cindy. There are so many other things, but I think it's interesting that hummingbird and that you picked up bat. What's the matter, Pumpkin? Hi. Hi, the baby. Hi. Come here. Come here, Pumpkin. Anyway, so I think I think that was an important message that you guys hear. So that's really awesome. Awesome sauce. Wait, why did okay. I broke my phone, by the way, you guys. Yeah. Jazzie's gone. Brat. I'm terrible. I just was checking for donations to see if anything else had come through because I don't want to miss something. Anyway. Okay. Right. It is funny, right? Okay. I was totally sleeping at that time too. That's so funny. Well, I got up at 6:55, came on. I even got here on time. I started on time. What? Stop it. Definitely on a different timeline now. Stop it. Don't feed into it. Just don't. I know you are older, so you might have a different experience from me, but do you agree that men here in Rochester are trash? Well, not all men are trash, but it is not always the easiest. It is not always the easiest, my friend. Or is it just the fact that the guys I'm dealing with are young and non-committal, or they are just assholes? Yes, they all, that can be. Oh, hang on. I got to get down here. So your experiences are probably different. I'm a younger Black woman. I hate to bring up race, but I definitely think race is a fact. It is. It absolutely is. We definitely have different life experiences. And even when it comes to men. I have had relations with a black gentleman myself, and he was young, 28. And yeah, probably won't do that again. You should move to a friendlier city or town. Yeah. She's a young girl still. People do it all the time. That's true. They do. It is. You're absolutely true. That's true. But listen, I think when it comes down to it, we all can have a vein of similarity, right? We all can have similar experiences. And it's a lot different than it used to. I see things a lot different. Technology is a lot different than when I was a teenager and when I was even a young 20-something, right? So as we have grown in technology, these things right here, and the thing that I'm on, this computer thing, has afforded people, I'm not going to just say men, but porn is a lot easier. Once upon a time, you couldn't get porn. You had to go to the drugstore and it had a paper cover or a black plastic cover over it, and you stole your parents' pornography, right? Come here, pumpkin. What? What it, girl? What's it, girl? What? Hang on, I gotta get the girl. Oh, is that baby? Oh, is that baby? I love that baby. Look at this girl. Look at. Do you guys see her hair? What? See how it's actually shorter on this side than this side? See the difference? What? 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 Anyway, but there is a lot of similarities that we can see. But pornography, and I can remember when that guys used to want sex and they'd actually take girls out on dates and get to know them just in the hopes of having sex with them. That is not always true now because porn is so readily available. That's true. You absolutely. We all have different experiences. Unfortunately, I can't imagine being young now. I have all the, and I still date though, right? But I have a lot of similarities to the guys that you're dating. I hope you aren't feeling insulted by men. No, I wasn't trying to insult all men. Yeah, no. Listen, there are the reason there. Listen, on Facebook, there are pages where they are solely put to stay away from this guy, stay away from that guy, because they keep doing the same thing to different women over and over again, right? Yes. And it wasn't your style. See? Yes, Philadelphia is not necessarily the same, right? And Tom lives close to Philly, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he's in Philly. I can't remember now. Just saying, you got options. Exactly. I felt bad because, hey, I'm weirder than most. No, and I could totally see that as bat energy as well. I can feel hummingbird energy, and I can definitely feel bat energy. Let's see. Sebastian. Oh, okay. I kind of took your comment the wrong way, as if you were offended by my comment. But yeah, I definitely think it's where I live for sure. The age could be a factor. It's definitely. But wait, how old are you? I think you're 19, right, Foxy? Or are you 20? I remember you're young. You're close to my son's ages. Yeah, I don't think all men in Rochester are trash, but keep going. I've had that. And Kelly has had some of that experience here too. Yes. I'm sorry, but yes. Kelly said, It can also be the space you are in, Empress. Yeah. Main relate. What? No. That is, yeah, for sure. I know. She's so sweet, isn't she? Maybe reflect on the image you are portraying to make sure that you are empowering the love for yourself. Oh, I love that, Cal. Cindy, my cat, had 3 kittens. They are black calicos. Never saw a black calico. Oh my gosh, I need to see a picture, Chanel. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Make sure that you are enforcing your boundaries and honoring yourself. I agree with Kelly, 100%. Yeah, I could probably try to do that. Yes. They even have a, are we dating the same man for Rochester? That's basically what I'm talking about. That's, yes. Yep. Yes, they do have that group for Rochester. And Kelly and I know about it because we both have it. I have online friend that struggles with dating. She comes from the same racial background and has the same problems. She lives in Boston, Massachusetts. It could be a northeastern thing. This is the thing is, I think that women in general, and I'm not saying it's easy for men either, but I think that the more that we start loving ourselves, and yep, you're 19, I thought so. The more that you're loving yourself and can just do things and be independent and do the things you want to do and not focus and worry about the men, it's usually when you're not paying attention that the person comes into your life, right? So, Carmen. Hi, Kelly. That's for sure. Men can be that, like that, when they are older. Hi. Yeah, I don't believe that just because a guy is older, they automatically means they are more mature. No, the funny thing is I literally just saw before I went live was this video about men are still the same men and still like the same things in their 20s, their 30s, their 40s, their 50s, their 60s. That was so funny that we're talking about this. But I might have more luck with older men, specifically 25 and up. It's not guaranteed, but yes. It's not guaranteed. Yeah. It's not. It's more about what you're attracting, and you need to make sure that you do your shadow work and take care of anything that you need to heal within yourself, because you need to create the energy and space for a man that can match your vibration. So if you're more spiritually aligned, then you can find somebody that's more spiritually aligned with you, right? Nope. Kelly stopped following all that nonsense when I left the dating apps. It can be just as toxic as dating apps can be, depending on who you talk to. Listen, dude, I can't talk today. It could be my type too. I usually go for the jocks. I definitely think I can expand my taste a little more. I learned the hard way that every girl wants the jocks. Not this girl. You are just adorable. I love that new picture that you put up too. Chanel says, people are bad and good everywhere. It depends on how you want them in your life. Stop attracting people that hurt you. Put out good energy. Exactly. Especially boundaries for yourself. You need to know that you're a queen, and that if you're a queen, you don't accept anything less than a king, right? That's what it is. It's about boundaries and knowing that you are working on yourself, making sure that you are feeling good in yourself, you're confident, you have high self-esteem, and that you love yourself, right? It's about loving yourself no matter what. And you're a gorgeous girl, so you don't need to worry about that. I think certain places I would less likely have this problem, or I would have it easier. Maybe, perhaps, right? But it's you that's still in all of those places, and you could still attract all of those guys no matter where you are if you're not looking at yourself and feeding yourself first and foremost, right? Hi, Gerwinder Cower. How are you? 12/23/97. I want a job. I am really tense about my career. So I'm assuming you want a new career? Wait, 97? So you're like 26. You're young yet. Or gonna be 26. I'm currently using dating apps. I hate the count. Didn't you get the one that I put right there for you? Yeah, it's still right there, Jet.
Where?
Right there. For the pizza. Is that the one you want, or just want regular?
Yeah.
That one's okay? Okay. Mm-hmm. What, babe?
Random crazy in it.
You're just having one piece right now, honey? Okay. I attract nerdy guys, though. Not like I wouldn't date a guy just because he's a nerd, but I kind of wish I attracted the cute to me nerds that still take care of their appearances. I understand. I'm sure that I still affect the cute nerds too. That's right. You can get those cute nerds. You are the common in all of the scenarios of relationships that you are choosing. You have to change your perspective and allow the man that is meant for you now to come in. I agree. And that's what I just said, basically. So it doesn't matter where you put yourself. It has to be you that is good with you, right? Raise your vibration, raise your energy, raise your standards, raise your boundaries, raise your boundaries. What's that, chat?
Where's your money count?
Why don't you come over and say hi to everybody, please? Come over here and say hi to everybody, please.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'd be perfectly... Don't say that, Jet Maximilian. I'd be perfectly fine dating a nerdy jock. Nerdy jocks would probably treat me better than the turbo jock. Total gym bro. Sorry. I've had a total gym bro guy before. I'm over it. Let's see. I've had the nerdy gym guy. That's even funnier. What else have I had? I've had the lead singer of a band. I've had the guitarist. I really like guys who play music and have long hair, or just have long hair. Yeah. I'm over that though. Well, no, not the long hair per se, but it's when I look back on my life, it all comes down to me and what I accepted and what I wouldn't accept now, right? So that's really what the thing is. It's the truth, honey. It's the truth. You're gorgeous. My husband's 43 and he still thinks he's a teen. My kids behave older than him. That's funny. LOL. I had a drummer. See, Kelly, we could have our own band. I had a bass player too. It's terrible. I've had all sorts of men. Let's see what else. The factory workers. The UPS guy. It was either UPS or it wasn't FedEx. It was UPS. Yes. Who was also the lead singer of a band. What else? Oh my gosh, why can't I think? The young 28-year-old who was a cook and wants to do financial things. What else? A fireman. Actually, a couple volunteer firemen. Nope. Jeez. It depends on. I just recently saw a cute nerd on Instagram. He had a glow up. He was like a chubby nerd kid, but then became the cute nerd. He was cute ginger nerd cute. So funny. Right, that's so funny. But this is the thing is focus on you, don't focus on the guys. Okay, what did I just say? Focus on you, not the boys. When you can focus on yourself, you won't need them to validate you. Does that make sense? It's funny because I literally have somebody texting me and trying to, Honey Pumpkin, Honey Baby, come here, Pumpkin Baby. Come here, Pumpkin Baby. I brought the blanket over so she'll come in. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi, the baby. Why don't you get up here? I need a really nice chair. Yeah. There you go. There. Come here. There. I had to pick her up again. She wants to. Now I can pet her at least. I couldn't pet her down on the floor. So you'll remember that Violet had ear surgery, so that's why her hair was cut. And she's doing much better. She's doing much better. It's a baby. It's a baby, yes. But she can't hear. She can't hear out of the ear, her right ear. She can't hear out of the ear because we found out she was deaf. But now she's at least sitting on my lap and I can pet her up here. She's purring so loud, you guys. I don't know. I just want to put the mic down here so you can hear her. She's so loud. Easier said than done. No, you just put your mind to it and then you can do it. I wish it was easy to focus on myself. It is. When you just start focusing on them, you'll realize that you don't need to focus on those apps. Then I see all these cute guys and their girlfriends, and I end up wishing I was their girlfriend. Nah. You just need to manifest the perfect guy for you. It would be nice to get attention from a guy that I find cute. I'm struggling with deciding what to do with his car. So Jason just passed. Her husband just passed on September 11th. And so I'm sorry, honey. I know that has to be very difficult. I can't even imagine being in your shoes. It's very difficult. Can you guys hear her? She's so loud. That's a baby. That's a baby. Yes, there's, yes. She's so funny. She likes to put her head into things. Sebastian, what would you like me to do for your reading, honey? Ooh, Metatron just popped in, you guys. I didn't see him before. I just knew there were archangels here. They weren't showing me exactly who it was at that moment, but now I see St. Michael, a.k.a. Archangel Michael. And who else? Raphael, Uriel, Gabriel, Sandolphin. I'm not good with that one's name. Sorry. Yes, Kelly. Go out and have some fun. Tell Empress. Go have some fun. Discover yourself and what you want for yourself and a partner. Exactly. My baby is bigger than your baby. Oh my God, your baby is god dang bigger than my baby. This, I think my vet said Violet is 5 pounds. Jaeger's like, what, 20? 3 of Violet's, 4 of Violet's. Did you hear him say hi to you earlier, Kelly, by the way? He did say hi to you. Wait, why isn't it? There we go. Not for the week. I'm sure if others went through what I went through, they wouldn't know how to handle the situation as well. Yeah. I have been thinking, I've had the best luck the last week. Everything is going amazing. I don't need a reading, but I feel one of the gentlemen in the group needs one. Okay. Which one would you like, my friend? Too much feminine energy. I want to balance it out. Okay. I love it, Sebastian. Perfect. Exactly. Staying strong and hopeful. I did not. I fell asleep earlier. Oh, see? I nominate Tom. Okay. I can give Tom a reading. I don't know if he's here still. Is Tom here? I can text him. I'll message him. I'm so happy that you've had a great week, Sebastian. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Yes, Kelly. Yes, exactly. Empress, I became a widow at 19. That's true. Kelly and I are the same age, and I was in her wedding. So at 18, right? Or was it 19? It was, what, 6 months after you got married? Or was it a year after? No, it wasn't even a year. Yeah, Kelly was widowed early. Very, very early. Okay, let me see here. Let me find Tom really quick. Where is he? There he is. Um, 936, by the way, you guys. Manifesting numbers. Everything just fell into place. I think you helped me get through an energy blockage. That's amazing. Yes, that's what I thought. 18, and he passed 7 months after we married. That's right. He was gone so soon. I agree. If Tom's not around, Eric or Wes. Okay. I told him if he doesn't come in, I'm going to Eric or Wes. Also, I know how you and Cindy. Oh, you like how we're cousins. Literally biological. Mm-hmm. We do. That's exactly it. It's what you learn, because every relationship, instead of feeling like a victim or being a victim. So sorry, tell him thank you. Well, you're welcome. I'm telling him for you. Are you? We are bestie cousins. We are. I just asked him. I saw him look at it. I don't know if he's coming back in. Oh, I am a live feed for a horror podcast. He's on a horror podcast. I actually told him to have bloody fun. I'm such a weirdo. Anyway. Okay, so is Wes or Eric in here right now? Eric's probably on his live, actually. He just said LMAO when I said have bloody fun. Wes, are you here? I'm thinking of 1 to 100. I think it should probably only be Wes. Wes, are you here? Whoever guesses closest wins. Well, I think Sebastian, I think Eric is on his own live right now. I think he does his live from 9 to 10. And then he comes back. Is it 9 to 10? I think it is. Yeah, so it's our time, 9 to 10. Otherwise, it would be she's playing with my hair. I think I'm the only dude. Got it. Is Wes here? Wes, are you here? Where is he? He was here earlier. Wes, I guess, or Sebastian, maybe you are the only guy here right now. You get all the attention from the ladies, okay? Are there any guys here right now? I have one on Twitch. Maybe it's I'm the only dude. Got it. That just cracked me up, by the way. Robert could be on Twitch because that's where he was. Robert was on Twitch. So I don't know if Robert is still here. Wes was in here. Eric was in here. Tom. But I know Tom just usually comes in and he leaves pretty quick. And then, but he's doing another show also. I guess I have to do the reading. I guess you do. Okay. Do you have a question? I guess all the guys are not here at the moment. Isn't that funny? So weird. That means you get all of our attention. Cindy, a quick reading about what the universe needs to tell me. Okay, I like that. Let's do it. Okay. Which deck do you want to use? Modern Love? Light Seers? Or the new one? Here's the new one. We're just going to call this the Rider-Waite-Smith Mandala. Or Mandala for short. Andy! Oh, yay, I logged in. In time for Sea Bass's read. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let Spirit decide. Okay. I kind of was feeling this one. The new one. The new one. All right, let's do it. Okay. Spirit, what does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know? I kind of want that one. Want that one. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, I definitely do want another one to clarify. I can totally see this. Okay. Oh, I like it. Okay, so let me move these things. I'm going to put my shadow work journal over here. What are you doing, Pumpkin? Okay, I'm going to put these over here. Okay, so So your reading definitely needs to tell me something. Don't sugarcoat. I will not do that. I will not sugarcoat, but it also, ooh, are you okay, you goofball? She just bonked her head. Did you guys hear that? The bonk on the, she just bonked her head because she put her head under the table, the desk, and then she's so silly. Anyway. Okay, so let's do this. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but I'm not going to be tactless. Okay? Does that make sense? All right, so we have actually, now that I think, oh no, it's 9. Okay, I thought there were 2 10s for a second there. Okay, so you have the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, I didn't realize it was a Jupiter card. It's a fire card. I'm reading this backwards. Oh, it's a yes. Fire. Fire. Okay. So the Wheel of Fortune is all about, by the way, this is the symbol symbol for Jupiter. You can see what it says here at the bottom, upright position. Good luck, karma, life cycles, destiny, turning point, change, inevitable, fate, ups and downs, unpredictable. So this is the thing, is when I see the Wheel of Fortune, I immediately say number 1, it's a 10. So a 10 is the ending of cycles, beginning of a new cycle, right? But this 10 is the major arcana, and it's also about things that have to happen. Like, it says fated things, and that's what the word is that I usually say. But it's things that have to happen purposefully. And it's definitely a good luck card. So I think it's really interesting that it's in the same place that you're at. Now we have the Ace of Wands next. Another yes card. That's interesting. And obviously it's a wand, so it's a fire sign. And it's a 1, so it's the beginning of a cycle, right? Pioneering, leading, alpha, dominance, ambitious, originality. That's funny. So it says upright, new project, inspiration, urge to create, willpower, desire, power, potential, beginnings, new opportunities, and growth. With the Ace of Wands, one of the things that I always get is this new fire, new spark. So new creativity coming in, a new cycle of creativity, new passion. So you may have your creativity and your passion like on this upturn and like turned on all of a sudden. And it could be like a new hot fiery sex kind of thing, or it could be a new cycle in passion, right? Meaning a new love interest. It's more of a passionate kind of beginning. But this is the thing, is I don't necessarily feel like this may be a new relationship, although it would be great. But I don't necessarily feel this right now. I feel like maybe the passion, maybe the new cycle in creativity is a huge thing. And it wouldn't surprise me, especially if it was in the workplace. And because this has a lot to do with your love life, the love life that you're not paying attention to. Let's put it that way, okay? So that's why I think these 2 cards are definitely in a place of probably having to do with work or even friends, but I don't think necessarily per se it's a romantic thing. However, if I were to read this all as a romantic thing, listen, whatever that romance is, it's fated to happen. It's supposed to happen. You gotta go through this. It's a lot of times a karmic lesson that you need to learn, but it's definitely learning to, you have to go through this to learn the lessons that you need to learn, or had to learn the lessons that you had to learn. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was even fiery. but it also wouldn't surprise me if it ended. The Ace of Wands says a new fiery relationship, passionate relationship, sexy time, whatever. But I don't necessarily feel that. I feel like there might be things going on in the workplace with those two cards, because then we go to the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands for me is all about like putting a wall up between you and everybody else, meaning that you kind of like what is this, the wounded warrior, you know, just like putting that wall up, taking some time, healing, but this is also a way to keep other people out. The Nine of Wands is like a key for me. Like, okay, I'm just putting my walls up right now. I need some time and space to myself. I don't want to interact with other people. But, and this is Sagittarius energy. Obviously, it's a wand. It's fire energy, right? A second decane of Sagittarius. And then it says strength, compassion, completion, optimism, suffering, right? And that's the part that I don't like necessarily, is the suffering part. Upright, courage, persistence, test of faith, resilience, boundaries, last stand, gearing up for worst, pessimism, gearing for the worst, and then pessimism. There's supposed to be a comma and a space. But I'm not the English Nazi or whatever. Anyway, yes, I am. Weary. And it says yes if your question was. So there's 3 cards here out of 6 that say yes. Oh, 4 cards that say yes. So this is about taking the time for yourself to heal, but not pushing people away. Like if you're pushing people away and because this is like a blocked heart kind of energy for me, like you're not putting yourself out there. You're keeping yourself hidden away from people because you're afraid to be hurt. Does that make sense? The 8 of Cups is all about, you see him walking away. You can't hardly see it because the way it looks and the black and white. This is his head. This is him walking away. So the 8 of Cups, this is literally like the energy of walking away. Like you got these full cups, but like, holy shit, I need to just walk away because I need to go find a new sun. I need to go walk where there's a new beginning, something, because this is too much. So whatever's in the past, like I can't do this. I'm walking away from those 8 of Cups, right? You can see that this one says no, right? It's a water sign, first decane of Pisces. And it says manifestation, practicality, skill, absolute decisions, business, and the ego. That's the number 8. I think that's what they're giving you for the numbers, because this is not a manifestation card for me. I mean, it could be, but it's not. This just itself is disappointment, abandonment, withdrawal, escapism, walking away, leaving behind. And this is more the energy that I have. But this is the thing, is maybe walking away too soon or not giving something that the option of blooming and growing, right? So like, I feel like you're cutting things off before they can even get started. Does that make sense, Sebastian? Like, I just feel like, okay, I need to walk away, leave that shit behind me, but I'm also not going to put up a new possibility. Like, I'm just like, that's good. I'm good. So like, just not allowing anything to come through either. Does that make sense? And then we have the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles is like, if you look at this card, you can't see it really from this depiction, but this is the card that it's like your love has left you out in the cold. And so there could be some residual from your past where you just feel like the person that you love has left you out cold and has maybe gone on with their life, but you just have not, or you still feel stuck in that place of not being able to get over them, or just feel like you maybe don't even want to give love a chance right now because of this past stuff or whatever, right? So, it's an earth sign, first decane of Taurus. It's earth energy. Number 5s represent instability, exaggeration, overexertion, strife, changes, freedom, loss. And the tarot says financial loss, lack, mindset loss, isolation, worry, need, poverty, insecurity. So I see these are like so harsh, but this for me is literally about love, like being left out in the cold, left out of love, right? So just feeling that lack of love, lack of having the love that you either want or just are not allowing that love in, right? But it's also about when one door closes, a window opens, right? And that's what this energy is like you can still find your way out of there if you want to. Okay, you can come up here again. It's fine. Come on, pumpkin. Come here. Get up here. Get up here, girl. Get up here. Come on, come on. You want mommy to get you? Okay. So, and then this is the thing, is we have this isolation, right? Like keeping yourself away from others. And it's kind of feeling more purposeful because when we put these three together, it looks more like, okay, well, yep, I have a wall up. Yep, I walked away from some shit. Yep, I don't feel like I have love around me or I need that love or whatever, right? Love is something that is just not where I'm thinking of, but it feels just more like not where. Don't call me though, girl. Just a disconnect from love. Does that make sense? So, but then we have temperance. Temperance is here and is more like, let's just calm this energy out. Let's just take a moment. Sebastian, let's take a moment and reflect. We're about to get some shit happening. So whether you realize it or not, yeah, you may be in this place and state of not having that love around you and you thinking you don't want it or trying to stay away from it, or, you know, not being able to be loved by the right person, the person that you want to be loved by even, or feeling left out in the cold by them, right? It's really about, we're gonna just mix these two things up. That's the alchemical side of temperance, right? Putting those two cups and mixing and melding their energy together and seeing what beautiful thing can come from it, right? But temperance is all about balance and alchemy and, you know, turning stones into immortality, right? Turning stones into fine precious metals, right? Fire, Sagittarius. It's so funny because you only have two that are not fire cards in here, by the way. You have the beginning of your reading starts with the major arcana and it ends with the major arcana. That's interesting to me. But so number 14, and it says 14 reduces to 5. The number 5 represents change and options, and that's so true. And so this is the thing, is you have another 5 here also. So change sounds like it's inevitable. But look at what it says here. If it'll freaking do it so I can read it. Come on. Balance, harmony, moderation, patience, being sensible, purpose, finding meaning, and yes. So you have 4 out of 6 cards that say yes on them. So if you were asking about something specifically, yes. What is it? I told her that I'm live. So it's all about being patient. Balance yourself. Keep yourself in a place and state where you're more like grounded, right? This is the other thing, is it shows water and land, that the temperance, the angel is usually on land and water. And that's all about balancing yourself in your emotions and in your stability, right? Grounding yourself, keeping yourself in a grounded position. And I think it's bringing new things for you, though, that you don't yet see. Especially since we started out saying, "Woo, the Wheel of Fortune, this stuff that's here had to happen the way it's happening." And the Ace of Wands says, "Ooh, new, passionate, creative kind of energy coming." And then we have those things where it shows you more like inward and not expressing love or wanting love or having anything to do with love, but also maybe not being loved by who you want to be loved by, or feeling as though that person left you out in the cold. Okay. But the other thing is then we have temperance going, whoa, dude, let's balance ourselves right now. Do you have love? Because literally, what does she have? She has the 2 of cups, which is love. And she's playing with the 2 of cups and balancing them out. So love is coming, but I feel like it may be in a little bit longer. So if you're in a relationship now, I just feel like you're not putting your all into it, but it could get better. And so if you are in a relationship, this shows me that, hey, new passion, energy coming into that relationship. But because there are so many of these cards in a row next to each other, it makes me feel more like, love, I'll pass. That's what it feels like right now. So I have to trust what it feels like.
Don't forget my Sammy, please.
Okay. Did you eat both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but do you only need one?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is making me feel like, but wait, there's more. I couldn't help myself. Okay, I do want to see if there's anything else that, is there anything else that Sebastian needs to know? Did that card, was there a card that fell? She just looked like there was something that fell, so I can't tell because I have her on my lap. Okay, I don't see one. Yep, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. She's so skittish now, though. Poor baby. Okay, is there anything else that Sebastian needs to know? The 3 of Swords reversed. So reverse, negative self-talk, releasing pain, forgiveness, optimism, recovering, and moving on. 3, triplicity, expression, expansion of the idea, growth, first stages of completion. It's an air sign, the second decane of Libra. So reversed says, but it's getting over that, right? You're not in that place and space of heartbreak or heartache anymore. It's you moving forward and past that junk. And it says forgiveness, moving on, recovery, releasing pain. Yeah, I like those. I don't usually read reverse, but I just thought it was funny that it jumped out reversed. And Violet's like, whoa, what's this? Okay, what does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know right now? Four of Pentacles. Okay, that's better. I like that a little bit more. Earth, the third decane of Capricorn. That's the Capricorn symbol. The number 4 means form, completeness, foundations, progress, power, stability. So one of the things that I feel usually with the Four of Pentacles is like hoarding, trying to keep that energy too close. And, you know, and usually I have the analogy of that song, Hold On Loosely, Don't Let Go. But it's more like try to, come on. There we go. So it says saving money, security, conservation, scarcity, control, frugality. And that's what it's talking about. Those are the things. However, this makes me feel like, okay, you don't want to hold on to love so tightly that it's can't move and can't express itself and it can't communicate and it can't be free, right? It's about really allowing where you are and to it's like underwear. And I'm gonna just go with me for this for one moment. It's like tighter, like bikini G-string kind of underwear for you, Sebastian. Imagine that, if you will. I feel like maybe you're more of a boxer brief kind of guy, and maybe sometimes a commando kind of guy. So you're more apt to have them a little freer. However, but if you think about those bikini or even thong kind of underwear, you guys are a little constricted. They're held a little too tightly. They're restricted. There's no movement. There's no motion. You're like, oh, I just want to swing a little. I want to dangle. I want to enjoy a little life, maybe. They're not in a nice little banana hammock. No. They're like, oh, being strangled, right? So instead, we want you to take the bikinis or the thong off, if you will. And maybe go a little commando or have boxers on, right? Or the boxer briefs. Just feeling a little more movement and a little like non-constricted, if you will. So that's how we want you to hold love as well. Like, all right, we'll let you breathe right now. Meaning that you're opening yourself up to it. You're allowing the possibility to come in. You're not holding yourself back, because that's more like what that energy is for you right now in the area of love. If there were any other card saying, I'm away from love and I'm not feeling love, or I'm trying not to have love, like these cards are screaming that, okay? And then you get this saying, ooh, the four of Pentacles, like, okay, well, maybe we got to hold on to it really tight. No. But I feel like you're trying to hold on to even like being single or not being in a relationship, like holding yourself away from everybody else too tightly, right? So we need you to just allow yourself a little freedom, allow your boys to breathe a little and play around. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you don't have to do that part, but you know what I mean. Just let them breathe and have some air and have a little movement, right? Allow yourself to move. Allow yourself. Don't keep yourself on restriction. I feel like you have so much in your head right now. Like, I can't have a relationship because of this. I can't have a relationship because of that. I can't have a relationship because of XYZ. Well, if you keep doing that or having a reason for not doing something, then you're always going to do that. So now it's more of like, just allow yourself. So maybe you don't bring somebody over to the house, you go to their house, right? It's just about learning and growing and allowing yourself that growth, because when you're stifling yourself from a relationship, you're not allowing yourself to learn something, right? And maybe you needed to learn that lesson, right? Because this is all about learning lessons, right? So whatever this energy is, whether you're in a relationship and shouldn't be or don't want to be, or there's somebody that did you wrong and you're holding on to it, or maybe there's somebody that you're loving from afar that you feel like maybe left you out in the cold. It's time, and you know, turning your back and walking away from that energy is okay, because you got to let them lead their life and you have to lead your life. But it's also about not keeping yourself away from the possibilities of love because of that. Does that make sense? But I do see you coming out of that heartbreak, out of that energy of keeping yourself closed off. And I really see like there's a possibility where you're balancing yourself and allowing love to come in, especially because that Ace of Wands says, hey, there might be some new passion and creativity coming up in here. So I'm going to see what else. Ouch. All right. What does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know? This is the Creative or Sacred Creations Oracle. Sacred Creators Oracle. What does Sebastian need to know? This was from Christina, my friend Christina, who lives in Texas, this deck. And I just haven't used it yet, but now I've been dying to use it, and now I am. Because I didn't do a video for it yet, but I will. I'll do one. Stop, drop, and ground. Oh my goodness. Literally the Temperance card, right? Stop, drop, and ground. Ground yourself. Woo! Balance yourself. That's hysterical. I want that one right there. Cut the cords of doubt. Ooh, I love that too. And I'm dying for this one. Unstick the stuck. Oh, I want to tell you the numbers. Okay, number 31 for stop, drop, and ground. 31. Cut the cords of doubt is 42. And 46 for unstick the stuck. Yeah, these three cards, if there is any kind of stuck energy, this would be stuck energy right there. Those three. I'm going to pull one more. Inflow with money. Oh, I love that. 43. Oh, I love that. 43 is love you. There's 4 letters in love, 3 in you. So even when you see 143, that's I love you. But whenever I see 43, it's love you. Inflow with money. I love it. Beautiful. I'm going to grab one of these cards for you too. This is the Doreen Virtue one. Life purpose cards. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, Jet's calling me. Why is Jet calling me? He's so funny. Ah! Sorry. They're trying to ask where my live is. I may actually get a different angel card. What does Sebastian need to know? Your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. Music. Oh, I thought there might have been two, and there is. So yoga. Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising. You're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. It's working. Not those three. Hang on. I do want I don't know. I'm feeling the angel prayer cards. I can't hardly move because she's on my lap, you guys. Sorry. And listen, as a mommy, I want all the snuggles. What does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know? What does Sebastian need to know? I just felt a heartache or a heart hurting for you, Sebastian. Honor your feelings, Archangel Hanael. Thank you, Hanael, for supporting me as I honor my emotions. It's so funny because I literally just said I felt like a heart hurting. I'm going to pull one more. Study and learning. Oh, what? Thank you, angels, for allowing me to see that every day is a learning day. I love that. We've talked several times about the lessons and learning lessons along this way right now. So I hope you enjoyed that, Sebastian. Ah, 31, 42, 46. Got it. 43. Yes. Hang on. But wait, there's more. I like that analogy, Cindy. Did you like that? That was funny. Makes sense. Oh, I'm trying to move this. Sorry. Okay, let me see. My fire and willpower are back. Yes, I love the way of that. That's the thought of that. Yes. All right. I had two beautiful women call me today out of the blue, but I ignored them as I'm putting everything I have into work. See, that makes perfect sense. Aw, that's awesome. I've put up walls to do my shadow work. That makes sense too. I just don't want to lose my momentum. I understand completely. Yes. The past hurts. I made many mistakes in the love department in my past. I think we all have done that, though. You know what I mean? It's about forgiving ourselves along the way, though. Like, I think that, you know, the things especially that we think that we've done harm to somebody else, or, and I don't mean like, oh, we've stabbed them. I mean like those things that we've not always been our best authentic selves, and maybe we've lied, or maybe we've cheated, or maybe we've done something where we know that we feel that harm still that we've inflicted, and it hurts us. Do you know what I mean? So maybe it's now time to forgive yourself and allow yourself to heal from that. Because yes, you may have created that harm, and maybe they have felt it, and maybe they have their issues regarding it, but you needed, and they needed that lesson, right? And now it's time to forgive yourself, so you can do that shadow work, face that shadow work, and it's in that shadow work you can forgive yourself, right? I know that if I make correct changes, it will be amazing. I've dated so many in the past. Andy has seen the insanity. Holy shit, I recognize insanity when it comes to dating. Absolutely. I'm going down the right path. Perfect. Yes. But wait, there's more. That part just cracked me up, because literally I heard that. Like, I heard that and I had to say it because I knew that you would get it that way, right? Those beautiful infomercial commercials. But wait, there's more. Sebastian, you can walk away with this lovely gift. That's amazing. I like the read too. Where is the video camera watching me? Right here, my friend. Aren't you happy that it's not really anybody else but just me? Like when I'm tuning in, and I don't tune in all the time, but I'm just kidding. I love the shades. That's fantastic. We're not telling where it is, Sebastian. We're just going to watch. I mean, this is fun for us. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, the numbers, those are good ones. But also, don't forget, there was 10. So 10. Hang on, let me move all these cards. Okay, 10, 1, 9, 8, 5, 14 for temperance, which does actually go down to a 5, excuse me. 3 and 4. Yeah. Hey, Jason, how are you, honey? It's so nice to see my DM. That's my dungeon master. And come on, guys, I'm not talking about like naughty. I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Twas a lovely reading. 10, 1, 9, 8, 10. Hang on. 10, 1, 9, 8, 5, 14. Yep. 3 and 4. Yes. Yep. I miss you too. I miss our fun on Sundays. Yeah, see, now it would be more of a time where it would be fun to get back to doing it, because it's like now going into the colder months, Jason. That would be fun again. Well, I hope you enjoyed your reading, Sebastian. It sounds like you did. I love the video camera comment. That was hysterical to me. I don't mean to have you on video. I mean, you just happen to be in the video, though. People really get freaked out when I do this and I talk about their home, though. They get a little freaked out when I'm like, oh, and you know that, and they're like, that's a little creepy. When I'm describing the inside of their home without ever having been there. But I mean, it's fun for me. Okay, Carmen. Carmen. Okay. They just really felt like talking to you, Sebastian. They sure did. Who else would be interested? I know, right? Exactly. You knew my rooms were slightly cluttered. Listen, please don't anybody tune into my house. Seriously. That's a war zone right there. I have not been able to focus on my house in at least probably 2 weeks. Like, the dishes are piled up. Listen, you can, if you want to judge me, you can. However, this is a judge-free zone. I will not judge you. But, so just keep that in mind. I have not done the dishes. And I swear to God, I need to clear a path in the kitchen to get to it. Because I just keep throwing everything in there because I have not had time to clean anything up because I'm going. And by the time I get home, obviously I literally couldn't even do Tarot Tuesday or Tarot Tuesday on Wednesday last week. So the last couple weeks have just been a shit show. And now I literally maybe can get some shit done. Because that is totally where I'm at in this place and space. I need to declutter my house before I go insane. Literally, that's where I'm at. I literally just probably said that to Kelly too. I'm like, my God, my house is a pigsty. I'm sorry. So, yes. Okay, so Carmen, I think you probably. Okay. Sorry. I'm swiping. Jet asked me a question or had replied, and I didn't realize that. Yes, my children and I text message from other rooms. Okay. I love that she's sleeping on me. Okay, so Carmen, oh, I know where it was. I was just trying to remember where you had put it, but I remember now. Hang on, let me think here. Yes, this is where it is, right? Yes. Well, maybe that's not where I saw it. Where did you put that? Where did you put your question, honey? I don't understand. I could have sworn that you had sent me a message. Oh, maybe over here? No, that's not there either. Oh, Facebook. Facebook Messenger, I thought, but I don't see it on here. I thought you had written it out, or is it just only... Okay, it was on the voice message. That's what I was just going to ask. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yes, about your new job. And you wanted to hear, but you don't see what the ancestors have to say now that you started. Okay. Yes. Okay. What do the ancestors have to say about the new job, right? Okay, do you want to use the new deck? Do you want to use Light Seers? Or do you want Modern Love? Modern Love. Dun, 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 dun. Modern Love. Get me to the church on time. Yes. Which ones are calling me? Actually, I kind of felt... I don't feel Modern Love. I felt Light Seers at first, but I actually feel like these new mandala ones. I'm talking to see which one wants. They want me to use Light Seers because the color and it's different. They just want me to use the Light Seers. Okay, is that all right with you? You need to stop worrying. So the Sun card, I hadn't stated anything really. I was just starting to shuffle and starting to talk. And then the Sun came flying out, but it was upside down. And so it's like, it's funny because let me see if I can find it really quick. The Sun is such a happy, nice, fun card. But when it's pointed away from you, it's like somebody else is enjoying it and you're not, right? So how they just made me feel is you need to step into that energy of enjoying it and not looking from the outside and being too worried or too anxious about it. Like, don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Like, you just need to enjoy that energy for yourself. Don't compare yourself to others. They're literally, oh, there it is. So this is how it looks upright, but this is how it was. So it was like facing away from me. So if you're not like, you're not looking at everything like so happy and excited. You're more in that place and space of worrying. And this is like the part that's in your head rather than the happy, fun, vibrant energy of that, right? So it's more like you're thinking, you're overthinking too much. You're just in your head about it and you're not enjoying the moments of it. So they're like, it's just like you need to enjoy those moments of it. What does Carmen need to know? Listen, we don't want the Four of Pentacles to come out for you where you need to. They just showed me the Star card also. The Four of Pentacles, like hoarding and keeping that energy to yourself or whatever. We don't want that for you. Don't stifle your energy, man. Don't stifle your energy. What does Carmen need to know right now? What does Carmen need to know right now? I knew that was going to come back out. Do you want that one? Oh, I love that. Yes. Oh, yes. They definitely need to. It's so funny because as soon as you do something good, then you're like back in your head again. It's so funny. I want this one. Oh, beautiful. You have 2 aces out here on deck. I love that for you. Okay, so you got 2 9s, 2 1s. I love this energy. So this is the thing is, oh, and about your hair. Yes. Okay, so the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. Okay. I see. That makes so much sense. When you reminded me of that last part, it makes so much sense. I'm like, why does she have these good things and then she pulls herself back? She has these good things, pulls herself back. I just had said that, but now it makes perfect sense. Yes. Okay, so the Ace of Wands is all about that creative energy and juices flowing, passion and a lot of motion and movement and activity, right? And being passionate about what you're doing. So I love this because this is all about the job and all the new stuff for you, right? All the good stuff coming. And then we have the Star card. You're reaching your goals. This is number 17. And it's really about you going after and getting what you want. And then I said, okay, there's the good stuff, like going after and getting what you want. You want your star? Okay, let me get that. But then here you are, the 9 of Wands going, let me look out from inside. This is you holding yourself back. Why are you holding yourself back? It made me understand the hair part, right? That's the part where it's you worrying too much, in your head too much, holding yourself back. Also overthinking the new job, right? But then you asked about the ancestors, and here we go. The 3 of Cups. They are all celebrating with you. They're all there to help you celebrate and move and be in these places of just celebrating yourself, right? Celebrating the moment, enjoying the moment. And then here you are with the Hermit again, where you're back in your head. Number 9, the Hermit, by the way, where you're like, okay, well, inside this little lantern is my star. Let me clear away all of my junk, right? This is also a shadow work card, right? But it's also a Hermit card, which is, let me go within. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's a lot of stuff out there. Let me get back in here, right? So it's remembering to, yes, you can do your shadow work. Yes, you can be moving forward and being quiet and learning and going through and processing it all, right? And I could definitely see this as a processing moment, but this is also remembering to let your light shine, right? Don't stifle your energy. Don't stifle the shine. Don't let anything get in your head and make you feel unworthy or unconfident, right? It's all about you standing firm and remembering your power, right? And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. So you start with an ace and you end with an ace. And this is all about, if you look at this, it's all about the Ace of Pentacles. This is all about your growth, stability, money situation. There's a lot of beautiful things in store for you. But this also made me feel like having to do with your hair and new growth. And, but they're literally, we did talk about this earlier, which is nutrition and taking care of yourself and doing the things that you need to do. So really talking about the growth within you as well. So plant those seeds, do it. You're going to have a lot more beauty coming, right? And I'm not just saying that your hair is the beauty part. Your insides are the beauty part, right? But we have stability, we have finances, but it's also like, I also just felt love of yourself too. So stability in loving yourself no matter what. But this is the thing. I think you're caught up in a cycle right now where you're like, yay, oop, yay, oop. Right? We don't want that. We don't want the yay, oop. We just want you to be yay all the time. But I want you to know and understand that you start with an yay, right? With that Ace of Wands. And then you have your star and you're getting your dreams recognized and the things coming to fruition that you've really been wanting. So allow yourself to experience it and have that happiness and to enjoy it. Don't keep yourself back, right? Allow yourself, spirit, your friends and family, whether it's your friends and family that are here in the physical or on, right? This is your loved ones. This is your people that have passed, right? And then this is you, right? But you guys are all celebrating together. It's celebrating you, right? Celebrating all the things that you're doing good for yourself. And then that Hermit card, it's keep shining your light, girl. Just keep shining your light. Stay in your power. Yes, you can do your shadow work. Yes, you can do all these things and heal from the inside out. But this is the thing is, as you're healing from the inside out, know that sometimes it's a little uncomfortable in that change, right? But don't worry about your hair. It's still coming. It's going to be taking, it's going to be growing back. It's going to be in a good place. But it's that, we were even talking about it earlier, like when you cut your bangs and you're trying to grow them out and it's that in between, you're like, kind of like where it is right now. You're with your hair, because literally you weren't getting the nutrition that you needed, and now you need to be giving that nutrition to yourself. You have to do your macros. Like if spirit says this one more time to me, I'm going to allow it. Get me frustrated. No, I'm going to allow it because there's so much truth and relevance, right? Which is fats, carbohydrates, and protein. You need to make sure those are in the proper amount that you're getting. And if you're only eating a limited amount, you need to make sure you're hitting that, right? And then your micros, which is your vitamins and minerals, you need to make sure you're doing that. So even if you're taking your vitamin, a really good vitamin, you still need to hit those macros. You need to have your fats, your good, healthy fats. And we need more fats, right, in our body that can help us heal our bodies, right? Carbs, you have to keep those in alignment with what your goals are. And because, for example, if you're still trying to eliminate some weight, you don't want carb heavy, because like, hey, a bag of potato chips, I know I can polish up a bag of potato chips, But is that really the carbs that you want to be putting in your body right at that moment, right? So you have to have that balance, right? And then your protein levels, you need to make sure that all three of those are in sync with each other. Do I know how many grams of each? No, you'd have to look that up because I don't know what it is. But having those three all good and together and putting them in a good place, huge, right? So even if you're only eating one time a day, it would have to be you're hitting all of those macros. But that would be a really big thing. And making sure, Spirit keeps showing me greens for you right now, Carmen. So you need to make sure you're eating your greens, girl. Okay? All right, I want to see what sacred creators have to say. What can we tell Carmen? What does Carmen need to know right now? What does Carmen need to know right now? Oh, shoot. This one flipped up. Look at what it says. The spark of hustle. Number 17. The spark of hustle. Look at, and it has an arrow pointing up. Woo, you're only going up, girl, okay? What else does Carmen need to know? What else does Carmen need to know? But it also just made me feel like, look at all of this. It just made me feel like your head, though, right there, with all this new hair growth. It's all coming out. You're getting it. You're growing new hair. Bravely market your magic. Oh, I love that so much. 39. That's number 39. Ooh, Creator Earth. I can't see that. Oh, it's Earth. Ooh, Creator Earth. So that means create your stability. For me, that's what that means. Accept and receive. Oh, I love that. All about reciprocity. Number 24, Carmen. Reciprocity. But I also feel like you need to put into your body, you need to accept and receive, meaning, well, accept and receive. Aren't those kind of like the same thing? However, a little different. Accepting and then receiving it. So it's really about taking in what it is that you need. Literally. All right. I definitely feel like your ancestors with those cards. That accept and receive one. And the creator Earth. Is that what it said? Yes, Creator Earth. I just feel ancestor energy with those cards. That was pretty amazing, actually. What does Carmen need to know? What does Carmen need to know? Crystals. Your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. And they're showing amethyst right there. Freedom. You're free to do what you choose. Indeed. You're on the right path. Oh my gosh, isn't this exactly the same one Sebastian just got? Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Didn't Sebastian just get that card too? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Okay, let's see what the angels have to say. Angel prayers. Angel prayers. What does Carmen need to know right now? What does Carmen need to know about her career and about her hair? What does Carmen need to know about her career and about her hair? Don't think, meditate. Is that literally what it says? Oh, don't hate, meditate. Thank you, angels, for guiding me to love through meditation. I love this because this is all you got to go and meditate, girl. Go take care of you. Don't think bad about yourself. Don't be getting down on yourself. Just go and take some time for yourself. Open your heart, Archangel Chemuel. Thank you, Chemuel, for removing the barriers around my heart. Spiritual support. Oh my gosh. Dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. Do you see this girl? Look at this girl. What you doing, girl? No, don't get up there. No. Get down. Get down, get down, get down. How about if you just get down this way? How about your mom just put you down? There you go. She was making me nervous. Like, okay. But look at all that spiritual support. That makes me feel like more spiritually aware. That makes me feel like your ancestors, though, too, with that. Not just the angels, but your ancestors, too. I know, girl. Look at that. That's so funny, actually. I'll tell you in a moment. I'm worried I'm not doing good so far. My Canvas sites are now up and running like it should be. They waited until the last damn minute to give me the stuff I needed. Yes, it's all going to work out, though. I definitely feel that. So I'm running around looking for shit to teach. I can't fall. I can't fail. No, girl, you're not gonna. My hair. I'm in that cycle, exactly what you're saying right now. I didn't realize how heavy the grief was going to hit me when I was celebrating this big achievement. I could not stop crying for the life of me yesterday. Yes. I just had ice cream. Listen, that is some dairy and some good fats in there. Be okay with yourself. I have lost a total of 71 pounds. So 71 was a number that Kelly and I were just discussing earlier. I saw 111.71. 111.71. Yep. That's good. All right, so the numbers. I had 24, 39, 17, 1, 17, 9, 3, 9, 1. You had 17 twice also. That's interesting because it was in these cards too. The spark of hustle. I love that. Yes. I just had blueberry pie with vanilla ice cream. Okay. Listen, I'm all up for some cherry pie or some apple pie with ice cream. Okay. Are you releasing it too fast right now? You need to slow down a little bit maybe. Because that just made me feel like I forgot why you're not feeling hungry, but I definitely just like don't eliminate or try not to eliminate too quickly. Because that's what they're making me feel like you're how do I explain this? Because they're just putting the information in my head. Literally asking them, how do I explain this? Kelly, you're next. Do you have a question for me? Blueberry pie from Walmart. It could have been more tart. Ooh, I want to try cherry. I like blueberry toaster strudel. Oh yeah. Do I ever have a question? Okay, I just felt though that, how do I explain this? You need to focus on eating even when you don't feel hungry. Maybe I'm not doing a list. So if you hang out, Foxy, then yes. I sent cute Jaeger pic. Aw, you just sent a cute Jaeger pic? I didn't see it. Oh my gosh, he literally is cuddled up in the blankie. Oh my gosh, I need to show you guys this cute Jaeger pic. Look at him. That's his ears. Can you see it? Look at his little face. Sleeping. That's his nose right there. You can't see it. This is his nose right there. There. That's better. He's so big compared to Violet, though. So cute. Okay. I know that answer. The answer, yes. It's more about getting out of your head right now and not being so stressed out and hard on yourself. Like, let go of the anxiety. I know that's what's kind of like you're just trying to rein it all in because you're just starting. I was just looking for the girl. You're just starting out doing this, but it's okay. You got this, girl. It's a process, and allow yourself to go through the process with work anyway, right? They are stressing. They're stressing the food. Make sure you are eating. If you lose too quickly, your body is losing nutrients it needs. That can cause you to become ill. You want to make sure that you are eating well when you do eat nutrient wise. Yes, because I mean, and it can make you not only like lose weight too quickly, but also lose muscle too quickly instead of weight. But also you can lose your hair. You can actually get sick, like vomit, if you're not taking care of yourself. So you just have to be careful. Can you tell me what my future spouse will be? Nerdy chakra. We told you you need to focus on yourself right now, girl. I'm over here needing to gain more weight. I would love to get 120 or 130. Just enjoy your body as it is right now. You know I'm a perfectionist. I do know that. Thank you, Cindy. Have a good night. And you too, Kelly. Carmen, just be gentle on yourself, okay? Night. Gotta be gentle on yourself, man. Definitely. Thank you, Kelly. I'm just wondering about my future spouse. But you don't need to focus. It's one step at a time, focusing on yourself. Because this is the thing. When it comes down to it, Ari, it's all about the more you shine yourself from the inside out, the more people are going to be wanting to be near that light and energy, right? And it's about attracting the right kind of light and energy, right? And this is the other thing is your tastes will change, but if you keep yourself only in a specific little thing, like, oh, I only want this kind of person, because trust me, Spirit already done taught me those lessons, okay? Because sometimes the person that you think you want is not the person you do want, but you've now eliminated the person you actually want because you only have specifications for this kind of person under here that's here, but your person resides out over here, but you only want specific people. Like, I want a jock and I want a nerdy jock, right? However, maybe the fun, vicarious, nerdy guy that's not a jock, but he's healthy, is over here, right? So it's just, you need to not put boundaries in that way. Like, okay, I only want like specifications. That's what I should say. Your specifications, just allow. But the way you allow is because you allow yourself to grow first and foremost. And it's hard to explain to focus on yourself when that's not what you've been taught, right? When you've been taught to appease other people and do what you make everybody else happy. And I'm telling you, make yourself happy. Look inside. Love yourself first and foremost, because your cup has to spill all over the place before you can love anybody else. You got to love all about yourself. You got to love the skin you're in at the size you are, whether it's not enough or too much, right? You have to love your intelligence. You have to love your beauty. You have to love everything about yourself. And when you can do that, it's so much easier to find somebody that will love you and accept you as well, right? Girl, focus on now. Your future will be here before you know it. And then you will look back wondering where this time went. Oh, shit, that's so good too, Kelly, right? Enjoy the time that you have to discover yourself. Yes! Yes, that's true. It is true. Listen, because we understand that. I'm eating some cookie because I'm hungry. I did have pizza already, though. Thank you, Kelly. Okay. Okay, Cal. What deck you want? Light Seers? Yeah. Modern love or the new one? Love. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I felt modern love. Mm-hmm. Get me to the church on time. Denaja, what is your question? Is it for love? Is that what you want to know? Sorry, guys. That was painful. Okay. All right. Modern love. What does Kelly need to know? What does Kel need to know? What does Kelly need to know? What does Kelly need to know? Well, Kelly, I think there's some work things coming for you. Like good things. Maybe money things. What does Kelly need to know? Mm-hmm. I see that. Jesus, Kelly. I cannot believe this right goddamn now. How is this possible? That's goddamn crazy. Get out of that head. Hey, Eric. In the words of a Yushi, I'm back. LOL. Oh gosh, you'll see. It kind of reminds me of how Sebastian's reading just was. Those 3 cards together, crazy. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so I said that. I read that already, sorry. Okay, so we have the Eight of Pentacles. This shows a relationship, working on it in a relationship kind of aspect. A lot of times when I see the Eight of Pentacles, that is my minor arcana master magician, master manifester kind of energy. So instead of the magician, this is the minor arcana's kind of idea of that, which is the Eight of Pentacles, like working on it, making the things happen that I really want to make happen. This is even working on that relationship to make that relationship happen. However, it's manifestor energy. What is it that you're trying to manifest, right? However, these next three, I don't think I've ever seen this. And if I have, please remind me. I'm okay with it. I have 3 5s in a row. Literally 3 5s in a row. 5 of Pentacles. The feeling of being left out in the cold. The 5 of Cups, feeling as though, things from the past, you're paying attention to the past instead of focusing on the future. Seeing all these cups that are down and not focusing on, she's got one in her hand, right? But not even paying attention to, the cups that are still, whether in her hand or upright or whatever. And then the 5 of Wands is that feeling of, listen, I'm out of here, because there's argument kind of energy going on, right? I'm packing my bags. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay. But that's 555. Like, literally the only 5 not here is the 5 of Swords. Oh, but we do have a Swords. So what is it that we are going for, right? So this is all that feeling of like love not being here right now, like arguments, the past, feeling left out in the cold by it, right? Whatever this energy is, this is the thing, is what comes next is we have the King of Swords. And this could very well be your own energy, because you being the King of Swords would make so much sense, right? That Gemini energy, girl. Okay. But this is you like going, okay, let me see. Have I got everything down here on this clipboard? Okay, yes. Overthinking? Yes. Am I in my head too much? Yes. Am I thinking? Oh, yes, I'm thinking again. Yes. It's just like, it's like, okay, we got the thinking down. I'm in this good place. I'm all about using my noodle, right? And that's actually really good right now, because it gets you out of this place in space. It gets you out of your, being in your head allows you to get you out of this part of the heart, right? Where you just feel this junk. But also, I get this Knight of Wands energy, and then the three of Swords comes up after it. So I'm sitting here going, what in the heck? So it's just representative of that energy of those quick fly by the night kind of guys that are coming in quick, right? And then literally I get these two, right? That fast lightning energy coming in quick, right? But what you want is somebody more playful and really thinking about love. I mean, that Page of Cups or Page of Wands is all about fun and creative and imaginative energy, right? And they may be even a little younger, but it's just like, I don't want them coming in so fast. I want them to be a little more fun and playful and passionate, and I just keep getting like imaginative and like playfulness. like this fiery guy that's come riding in, and you know, you are still, you know, if I look at it the way that that just popped into my head, it's the fiery guy that has, you know, your love, and there's somebody else involved. And it doesn't matter who else comes running up quick, because they leave just as quick, right? Or the thought of them is like, it's funny because this is action to communication, swiftness, quickness, right? Towards somebody, but it's just as quick leaving. Whoosh, bam, right? But this is more like, okay, well, let's think about this and let's have some fun. Let's just be playful and creative, and this just talks about being too much in the past. We need to let go of that, get you out of your head. That's funny. I just had another thought too. The King of Swords is also the air sign, a male air sign that maybe tries to get your mind off of this. But as quickly as he comes, he leaves, right? And this guy might be a little younger though. That comes. Maybe that's even you. Messages of passion and creativity. There might even be somebody else that comes in quicker than you think, and it brings you back to that place of imagination and possibilities and creativity and believing. Oh my God, that's amazing. Believing in the magic and believing in the unicorns and the things that they say don't exist. Like, brings you back to believing in the unbelievable, believing in miracles. This guy may come in quick. And it may have this miracle kind of energy there, or this that's interesting. Hang on one second, you guys. Heretic Anthem. If you're 555, I'm 666. Sorry, anytime I hear 555, that's all I can think of. That's amazing. Oh my God. I need to listen to that song then. Hello, Cindy Man. How are you? I'm good. Andy, how are you? It wasn't the past. It was the now and what happened. You know how I feel about being lied to, and being lied about is worse. Oh! Because that was even with the air male. Feeling left out in the cold, thinking about the past, and being in a fight. Yes. Oh man, how did I not put that together with the airman? When your thoughts really are on this guy, and you just want him to come fast. No, you don't want him to come fast. You know what I mean. You want him to come riding on his I'm not, I don't know, he might come fast. I don't mean to say it that way. Come around quickly? I don't like that either. But it makes me feel like you going back to a place and a time where you believed in all those beautiful things. I can totally see that. Hey, how I don't want that toxic person, because I want and deserve more for myself. Fuck yes, girl. LOL, I want him to come right both ways. Yeah. Not fast though. We don't want him to come fast, but we want him to come fast. Come to you quickly. And so it's all about, what are you manifesting, right? It goes back to the very first card in the 8 of Pentacles. What is it that you're manifesting? Are you going to put your energy into this? Or are you putting your energy into this? Right? That literally just showed itself to me like, okay, well, where is she putting her energy? That's interesting. Manifest what it is you really want. Okay, let's go. All right. What does Kelly need to know? Woo. Options. That's funny. That's funny. What? Options. Oh, shit. That Justice card, Libra options, balance, right? Consider the career possibilities that are open to you. I did feel, when I first started, I talked about, I could feel the career stuff, and then I got the manifesting card. So manifest what it is that you want. Maybe it's talking to you to be really focusing on your career stuff right now, because I did also see the what is that called? What are you the president of? Like, hi Pumpkin, hi baby. Union. I did see you working on your union stuff as well. So I feel like you're going to be working on your career stuff. What else does Kelly need to know? So maybe more of a focus on your career right now rather than love, etc. Surrendering yourself to to love or whatever. Surrendering yourself to spirit. What does Kelly need to know? Teaching. You inspire young people to learn. Aw, that's so cute, right? You do work in a school. energy healing. Your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. I just heard heal yourself. By healing yourself, you also can heal other people. And I don't mean like you, no, it says energy healing, but even just knowing your story of healing, you are going to help others even in that way also. One more. Are you kidding me right now? Literally all three of you guys have gotten this. I've done you're the third reading, Kelly, and you're the third person you're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. You guys saw me shuffling. That's dang crazy right now. I can't even. That was freaking crazy. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Okay, what does Kelly need to know? Sacred creators, what does Kelly need to know right now? Kelly, I'm literally being told I need to. So I was going to pick this card up, and I'm like, look at the spark of hustle. That's literally the card that Carmen just got. What does Kelly need to know? Whoa. That one jumped out. Ah, you are magic. Number 101. I forgot to say this is number 17. Step ahead. One step ahead is all you need. Number 41. I want this card. Stop, drop, and ground. And this is also a card that Sebastian got. Number 31. Stop, drop, and ground. 31. There it goes. That's crazy. Okay, I do want to... Those last two cards, can you give me some clarity on the Knight of Swords and the Page of Wands for Kelly? Knight of Swords and Page of Wands for Kelly. Clarify the Knight of Wands and the Page of Wands. Or Knight of Swords and Page of Wands. Does Kelly need to know regarding that Knight of Swords and Page of Wands? That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting too. So, to clarify, I got the 3 of Pentacles and the 10 of Wands. The 10 of Wands is ending a heavy burden for yourself. 10s are also endings. So, ending a heavy burden. The 3 decane of Sagittarius, fire sign. Number 10 is the ultimate completion, final manifestation, final result of true will, recognition, continuation, realization, endings. Upright, this card means burden, extra responsibility, hard work, and completion. The answer is no, but so this one is the Three of Pentacles, Earth, second decane of Capricorn. The number 3 means triplicity, expression, expansion of the idea, growth, first stages of completion. This for me is teamwork makes the dream work. And see, teamwork, collaboration, learning, implementation, building something. Come on, focus. I hate when it doesn't focus. Anyway, this says yes. So what I got with those, like, teamwork makes the dream work. You're going to be working together and ending the heavy burden. Working together and ending a heavy burden. Angel cards. Angel prayers. What can we tell Kelly? What does Kelly need to know? What does Kelly need to know? What does Kelly need to know? Ooh, wow. He's very good looking. Oh, Kelly, look at that. So you had 555. And what do fives mean? Fives means changes. Changes. Change and transition. Archangel Azrael. Thank you, Azrael, for leading me safely through this change. Girl, and with them 555, okay. Oh, shoot. That looks like a phoenix rising right there. Okay, that's all I got to say. I don't know which one I want right there. Transformation. Archangel Zadkiel. Thank you, Zadkiel, for supporting me to transform from past challenges. Change. Whatever. Oh, I literally said this. Manifesting miracles. Archangel Orion. Thank you, Orion, for manifesting your miracles in my world. And manifest what you want. Boom! Drop the mic. I can't get the song in my head. Loved one in heaven. Thank you, loved ones in heaven, for drawing close at this time. Aww. That kind of looks scary. I'm just kidding. I know you know who I was thinking. Oh my goodness, Kelly. Okay. Okay, I gotta see where. Where my true heart is. Correct. Eric, British accent. Oh dear, I have arrived. I can't even do it. Oh dear, I have arrived. I did call for the, I thought it said coroner, literally. Okay. I did call for the career that is meant for me to come to me. Perfect. Yes, CSEA Union. Hi, Cake Digger. That's so funny. Hi, Cake Digger. I've been hustling for sure. Hustling. Yes. I'll send you the song in a PM, friend. Have a great night, everyone. Good night. MK. Hi. 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 So instead of gold digger, you're a cake digger? Just kidding. Like, we can talk about 2 different kinds of cake. I personally love chocolate cake and cupcakes. A lot of different cake. Anyway, and then we could talk about the other kind of cake, as in a cake digger, meaning sex. Am I a cake digger? Not right now. So funny. Sorry, just cracked me up. Kelly, I hope you enjoyed your reading. I love you. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. You guys, yes, Sebastian and Carmen, thank you for your donations as well. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Okay. It is Danaja's. Danaja. What do you want? Is it about love, Danaja? So funny, right? Anything with, my gosh, I cannot read this stuff. Anything with Coco. One free card, please. It relates to my financial blockages. Interesting. Okay, you guys have to excuse me for one moment, please. I gotta pee. It's my life now. Hello. I keep you company while she's doing whatever she's doing. I just got home from work. You're welcome. How can you call me? She stole my lighter. This is mine. She took it. I didn't know she took it. I'm mad. She took my lighter. And it's a cute little lighter. See it? Enjoy the little things. And she took my lighter. Oh, my name's Colsey. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I feel very drawn to some of these cards, but I'm not going to hold them up because I don't want to, mess up her readings, mess up her energy. Oh my gosh, she got the shadow work journal. I gotta ask her about that. Brain no work. I'm out of work now, so my brain is turned off. So many crystals and everything here. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, people of the world. I'm here to keep you company while she does her thing. I will warn you, I am very unhinged, and this lighting is not very good. I look like a pale ghost. But I'm not one to judge. Yes, but it's Colessie, like coal and then C. But not the C or C. I don't, yeah.
Thank you.
I have kept your viewers occupied.
Oh, did you unmute it?
Yeah. You stole my lighter!
Well, it was down here, and I just had it over there. I told you that I had it a long time ago.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
I have been keeping them company.
Yay!
I'm dyeing my hair tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
It'll be pink. And I have an overnight tomorrow too, so I won't be home.
Oh my gosh, why?
Why? What?
Why do you have another overnight?
More money.
Oh, that's true.
And I gotta go in for a double on Sunday from 7 in the morning till 11 p.m. at night. So more money. But I don't get this paycheck until like the second week of October or something. Jamming in my head. So what's everyone up to? I'm just living life. How about y'all? Ugh. Bug went in my eye. Thank you. Round of applause to you. I should be asleep, but it's okay.
I am not related to Cindy. I am her son's girlfriend. And yes, it is sleeping time. It's morning wherever this person is.
Who's that?
MK.
Oh, they're probably in Europe.
I have a friend who's in Tokyo right now.
Nice.
So I gotta remember that he's 13 hours ahead when he Snapchats me.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I just looked and it said 4:48:04.
For what? Oh, the thing.
Yeah, this the timer.
Yeah, I gotta go back out to my car and get Jansen's Gatorade.
There you go.
I got more apple cider.
What's that?
I got more apple cider.
Yay!
You're welcome.
Did you see her right next to you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
She's just sitting there.
But I felt very drawn to your cards that are facing up. But I didn't touch them because I didn't want to mess with your energy.
Oh no, they're those were Kelly's. I have to put them away right
Well,
now.
I feel very drawn to them. I feel like I was supposed to show them off, but I didn't.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I already did it. I showed Kelly
I
hers and stuff.
dropped the apple cider.
Oh my God. Her thing is literally dented right now.
I dropped the apple cider.
Boink boink. That's hysterical.
I dropped it in my car.
Hang on one second, you guys. Oh my gosh. You're just so funny.
Comedian at heart.
Yes.
I was watching America's Got Talent today.
Yeah.
There's a comedian on there who has CP.
Has cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't talk, so he's typing. And it's so funny. It was so funny and cute.
Wait, he was on America's Got Talent?
Yeah.
And so did they use a screen or something?
He had his phone and just connected it to a speaker, so he was typing all of his jokes.
Oh my God, stop it.
It
That's
was so
amazing. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cute. Thanks, Cole C.
For what?
That's what MK said. Thanks, Cole. COLE dot C. Dot C. Cole C.
I was just
That's
finding a
cute.
way to say my name. Like
Got
Cole
it.
And C, like Cole C.
Ah, got it. There she is. Yes, love. That's what you want. Or hey, love. Okay. Dunaja, what do you want your question to be? So right now I'm doing donation readings and holy cow. I just made this side bigger. Oh my gosh, I did not know I could do that. Ah. How can we call you? Actually, it's more like you can reach me through Facebook if you want to get a personal reading, because I do individual readings. If you want to do an individual reading, you can reach out to me at Facebook, the Psychic Cindy, not .com. On Facebook, that's what I am, just like here, the Psychic Cindy. But you can go there and you can actually schedule a time that you want a reading. Readings are $180 for an hour. It's $100 for a half an hour. That's American money. And you can also go to the Psychic Cindy at gmail.com if you're interested in a reading. I was like, what the heck am I doing? Okay. I can't see. So if you want an individual reading, you can. That was weird. I just saw a dream that I had years and years ago. But I don't know what it's in regard to. That was so weird. That was so weird. Okay, let's see. My name is Cindy. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? See, you spelled it pretty similar. It's just S-I-E. Yes, exactly. See, if I went down. Kelsey did a great job here. Thank you. How are you relates to? I am Cindy. Sleeping. Oh, yes, it's supposed to be sleeping time. It's 11:57 p.m. here. Eastern time on the U.S. Glad you do this. Oh, that's nice. It's morning where I am. Oh, in South Africa. That's amazing. 9:19 a.m. Oh my gosh. What? Where are you located? What time in Africa? Oh, 5:50 in the morning in Africa. Let me bring my Q forward. Would like to get guidance relates to my financial blockages. Is there any messages from spirit? Okay. Do I have to be, let me see. Do I have to be careful because I'm turning 21 soon? My sister passed shortly after her 21st birthday, and I would like to know if she might have a message possibly. Okay. Vanessa says, I would like to know about my finances also. When will it get better? I'm thinking of joining a team to bring in more money. Is it a good idea? Will it work? I just had a thought, Vanessa, when you were saying that. Like, do you have to spend a bunch of money to become part of this group so you can start making money? Because their spirit just made me feel like they wouldn't want you to put money in to start making money. I don't know. That's how they just made me feel. And today only for free card. Oh, Sri Lanka. Nice. Okay, Danaja wants to know if she needs to know if your sister has a message for you, and do you have to be careful? So spirit just made me feel like it's not an age thing, Danaja. They said I have to pay a registration fee. What is do you know how much the registration fee would be? Like, if you think it's a lot of money, and so I have a question for you. Do you think it's a lot of money? Actually, 2 questions. And 2, one, do you think it's a lot of money? And 2, do you know what the registration it would be for? Like, how do you feel in regard to this team? Like, I want you to think about it intuitively rather than try and get your emotions out of it. Like, what was your first thought? Like, ooh, yes or no, right? And remember that I said take your emotions out of it. Okay, I'm just putting these cards away, Danaja. Sorry. Sometimes we don't want to listen to our intuition. And what is the difference between ego and intuition? Well, the difference between ego and intuition is sometimes you'll get information coming in and it feels like there's an emotion attached, like angry, happy, excited, sad. However, when you get a message from your intuition, it usually doesn't have any kind of emotion attached to it, right? So it's usually not any kind of emotion attached to your intuition. It is because it is, right? It's the truth. And the truth doesn't need to bring an emotion forward. It's just the truth. And so it's just information that comes through. Boom. It's the truth. It's no, well, that's a good way to put it. There's no like covering it up with an emotion, right? Like it just made me feel like an ice cream sundae where you need to put more toppings on to make it more palatable or more butter or whatever, right? However, they just made me feel like, it is what it is. There's no need for any kind of other toppings. It's the truth. So why do you need anything else to try to make it more? Try to make it more when it doesn't need more. Okay. Which would you like, Denaja? Light Seers, Modern Love. I love the back of that deck. It's so cute. Or the new deck. Oh, let's see. 1,000 in South African rands. I won't lie. I want to do it. Finance is bad right now. I need a breakthrough. I want to see what 1,000 rands in American is. Just so I can have so would 1,000 rands be a lot of money in South Africa? 1,000 rands to US dollars.
1,000 South African rands equals $52.40.
I mean, $52. So it depends on who you ask here, right? $52 may be a lot of money for one person, and the other, like, oh, that's nothing, right? So I guess it depends on what your outlook on it is. Do the new deck. Okay, that's what I was thinking too. So let's put it to you this way, Vanessa. Can I put it to you this way? Could you afford to lose 1,000 rands if this was a bad idea? Like, could you afford to lose 1,000 rands if this group or team was a bad idea? I think that if it is, if you can't afford to lose that money, then that's one of the things you have to take into consideration. I mean, if it's more money than you're willing to part with right now or lose, then maybe that's something to think about right there, right? Now the other thing is I know you want to do it because finances are high, but is that how your intuition made you feel? Like, did you have that feeling of anything other than an emotion to go with it? Okay, absolutely not. I can't see this. Absolutely not. No losing. Blue face, blue wide eyes. Oh yeah. Oh, so you didn't really have that feeling without any kind of emotion, right? So it's more, this is based just on your emotions of wanting to do it, right? Ooh, I just got the Justice card that was trying to pop out, Denaja. And you know that's a Libra card. Justice, air, Libra. We know you're a little Libra. And the Justice card, number 11, and it says, oh, geez Louise. Number 11, a spiritual number. 11 can reduce to 2, which is about balancing the polarities in a given situation. However, 11 is a master number. You don't ever reduce it to 2 in numerology. 11, 22, 33, those aren't master numbers that you reduce. So I don't know why it says that. Whatever. It's weird. Okay. So the Justice card, upright, says justice, fairness, truth, clarity, equity, balance, cause and effect, and law. So I don't know. It makes me feel like the law is on your side. But that just popped out, so I'm going to finish doing this. Yes, I'm still doing paid readings. I have this one and one more. It's 5 hours that I've been doing this. Holy cow. Okay. What does Denaja need to... Why did I say it like that? That was so weird. What does Nani need to know? What does Denaja need to know in regard to her question? Does she have anything to worry about regarding her 21st birthday? And does her sister have a message? Ah! Ow. Okay, I just had this one fall out, but it didn't face up, so. Does Naja need to worry about her 21st birthday? Ouch. Ah. I'm having girl issues right now. Sorry, guys. My gosh. You got 2 major arcana already. That's nice. That makes sense. Okay. Five hours. Oh my God. I know, right? I've been here for a long time. Okay, so Denaja, let's do this, girl. All right. So this is the Justice card. We just went over this one. There's justice in whatever is going on. There's balance. Like, it's almost like there's a balance in the universe is what I just felt. Like, it's already, you're already in a balanced situation. So I don't, with just that, I don't feel as though, I want to see how you worded it again. But this is driving me crazy a little bit. Okay. Do I have to be careful because I'm turning 21 soon and my sister passed away shortly after her 21st birthday? So Justice, it says there's an answer of yes, but I don't actually feel that it's yes to, do you have to be careful? Well, yes, you do have to be careful. So yes, I do see why they're saying yes. Because that was the first card out. That's the one that fell out, remember. Yes, you have to be careful because you need to take care of your health. You need to make sure that you are being healthy with and for yourself. Above anything else. Not thinking about your sister, not thinking about anybody else, just thinking about Danaja. It's about taking care of yourself, honey. Right? And because listen, when we don't take care of ourselves, we have to think about it. If we're not putting the right foods in our mouths, right, we can start we make our bodies out of alignment when we don't eat properly. So if you're not getting the right macros and the right micros, so macros are your fats, carbohydrates, and proteins. If you're not getting enough of those, and it's good healthy fats, right? And then micros, your nutrients like your vitamins and minerals. If you're not getting enough of those, it throws your whole body off, right? And this is the thing, is if you're not getting enough of your nutrients, then it can affect your mind, right? Your attitude, your a lot of things, right? Literally your organs. So these are the things that you need to think about and make sure that you are feeding yourself good foods, that you are taking care of yourself. They just made me say putting yourself first before even your son, before your partner, before your mom, before anybody else. You need to take care of yourself. So should you be careful? Yep, they're saying yes. But I do feel like when it comes to between you and your sister, it's balanced, right? There's a balance that has taken place. Let's just say it that way. There's balance and there's justice within your life right now. However, you need to take care of yourself to make that happen, right? It's about you taking care of yourself first and foremost. Making sure that all of that you're all in alignment financially. All right, let's see. Emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially. So only one of those, financially, doesn't have to do with your body itself or your mind or your soul, right? It's taking care of those places within yourself and making sure that you have each of them in balance, right? And that makes a perfect response for even the justice card, because balance is a big deal, right? Making sure spiritually, mentally, physically, and emotionally, you're all in alignment, okay? Okay, so I was just listening because I feel like there's more that needs to be said, but they're not saying it. So it's like, oh, I see. I understand now. It's like, when you're waiting for somebody to talk and they're like, and you're like, because they're not saying anything, but they're like, and you're like, so you move closer, like, wait, what are you going to say? But then they're just still like, and you're like, what is going on right now? It's like that, what's next, right? It's that feeling of, okay, well, the next is up to you. What are you going to do? How are you going to do this? What's your game plan, right? And that's what they were making me feel is like, and I'm like, what? It's because now it's not just what they have to say, it's your action part of it, right? It's you need to take action. You need to be the one that gets in balance. You're the one that needs to make sure you're healthy, emotionally, mentally, physically, and spiritually. So you have to make sure that's on you. That's on you, right? Now, what they're saying is that there's a balance right now. They're also making me feel like you and your sister's lives were different, and you don't have the same type of people in your life that she had. And even if she felt safe, she wasn't, though, right? And that's different for you. You have different people around you that can make you feel safe, okay? But, and I understand that it could be a fear, but this is the thing, is you make the decisions and choices that you're making, and they've led you to where you are now. And Spirit is making me feel that you don't have the same type of people around you that your sister had around her. Does that make sense? So, like, I feel like you're safer than your sister was. Does that make sense? Your sister just agreed with me, but she also likes your partner. Did they actually meet? Because I feel like maybe they didn't, but I'm not certain now. Okay. Okay. So, Danaja, we have next the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is literally about the romance and bringing you love toward you, etc. This is the air and water, and it's the third decan of Libra and the second decan of Scorpio. The Knight of Cups, it is a yes answer, and it says upright, creativity, romantic, charm, imagination, beauty, knight, and shining armor, following the heart, Prince Charming, proposals. So this is making me feel like literally love. Like, this is the third fastest knight in the deck. And this one is like love and romance and literally feeling that romantic gesture of love, right? And then we have the Six of Cups. This way. Six of Cups says water, second decan of Scorpio. Well, that's interesting. Isn't that what this one said? The second decan of Scorpio. And then, whoopies. Number 6 in numerology means movement, balance, solutions, harmony, healing, and empathy. Now, this is what it says for this. Upright, familiarity, happy memories, reminiscing, childhood memories, innocence, joy, nostalgia. Now, this is the other thing about the Six of Cups. You can see that he's smelling the cups, he's handing her the cup, whatever. This is also like because it's children that they're actually showing here. This is like the playfulness of childhood and maybe seeing somebody, being with somebody from your childhood. It could also be meaning a past life. Somebody that was in your life early and again came into your life. This is a union card for me. It also has twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of energy for this, because this cup has to do with past lives and, things from maybe this lifetime as childhood and growing up and learning, and it's about reminiscing and reminding yourself of those times of being young and playful and happy, right? But it's also the possibilities of being in a relationship when you're young and it moving forward as well with you as you grow. Okay. I'm just going to go read through these and tell you and then explain things. Afterwards, the Fool, Air, Uranus, or Uranus, however you want to pronounce it. It's number 0 and it's unlimited possibilities. It's a yes card. And upright means new beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneousness, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity, and pleasure. And this is the thing, is you see him, he's on the cliff. You see the little dog is right there. Yay, arf, 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 let's go. You got the sun shining behind him and he is happy clam. And listen, this is the card. You have no idea how this is going to end up, right? You have this I have this idea. Okay, I'm going to do it. And you jump off the cliff without any wings and you get them on the way down because you trust in whatever spirit wants you to do. You trust in whatever, you trust in your ability. You trust in your, knowledge, whatever this is that propels you to move forward, that propels you to jump off that cliff. This is saying, okay, this is a brand new whole start of a cycle. Brand new start of a whole cycle. Let's just jump in and not worry about it. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Okay. This is the 8 of Pentacles. Earth, first decane of Virgo. Number 8 says manifestation, practicality, skill, absolute decisions, business, and the ego. And this says diligence, passion, high standards, apprenticeship, mastery, skill development, repetitive tasks. This card is my minor arcana of the Magician, which is the master manifester. The Magician creates and makes everything that he wants come to fruition, right? He's the Magician. This is the minor arcana version of this. Like, due diligence, yes, let me work for it. Let me do all the things I need to do, because what I have in my thoughts here of what I want to have happen, I'm going to create that. I'm going to work my tail off. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to create that. Okay. The 9 of Wands. Fire, second decane of Sagittarius. It is a number 9. It's a strength, compassion, completion, optimism, and suffering. And that's what number 9, the symbolism for that number is. Now, this is courage, persistence, test of faith, resilience, boundaries, last stand, gearing up for the worst, pessimism, and weary. Now, this is the thing about the Nine of Wands. You can see how he's standing there and he's got all those wands behind him, surrounding him. Can anybody get to him? No, because you're standing behind a wall. And this is the thing, is you can't allow fear to keep you trapped. That's basically what I'm feeling, is you can't allow fear to hold you back. And if you're allowing fear to control your life, then you are going to be stuck in this position. So it's time to make sure that you have this energy flowing perfectly well through you. You're not stuck. You're not blocked. You are literally allowing energy to be shared between yourself and others. Okay. Right now, there's no energy sharing. Like, it's like, oh shit, there's people over there. Let's stop that right now. Put up the wall. Right. And so it's not about that right now. It is literally about you trying to open up and trust. You open up and not having fear. You being able to be in a good place. Right. And now this is the thing, is I have the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is fire, third decane of Aries. The number 4 means form, completeness, foundations, progress, power, stability. And the Four of Wands actually means celebration, joy, harmony, marriage, home, community, and homecoming. So this is the thing. With this card, the Four of Wands, it's an 11-11 card. Boop, boop, 11, 11, right? With the Four Wands so close to each other. It's an 11-11 card. Excuse me. But it's also a celebration card. If there's a card that is about twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, it's this card. This card has an implied meaning of like marriage, union, your twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of energy attached to this. This is a big deal. Maybe you're just going to watch a marriage or watch somebody get married, right? Or maybe this means this is a marriage card for you, right? So there's a lot of things going on. And right here with this, you have your minor arcana master manifestor energy, but then you're blocking yourself off from people, right? You're trying to manifest what you want, but then you're also blocking people. And it doesn't work both ways. You have to be able to have that energy flow between people and not be in fear and not be worried and not be too tired. And you need to have that exchange, communication with other people and energy. And so all these cards are really nice cards. The only one that has anything, this is like a fear thing for me coming up for you, right? And it would make perfect sense because you're worried about, your life ending too quickly. However, this talks about there's going to be justice in your life, right? Like, don't need to worry about it. Balanced. We have you with romance coming through. We have you with that Six of Cups where it says that, this is all about a love that happens like it's an important relationship, right? And the Fool says just jump into it, manifest what it is that you want, get rid of the fear, and allow celebrations or a wedding, right? This is the thing, this is the message as I was doing this that I got from your sister, Janaja, which is she didn't get to be married. Like, that's one thing that she's really looking forward to, is for you to be able to do the things that you want to do and you to be able to have that happy home life, right? The man that you're happy with and the children, or the child and to be children, right? To have that happy life. She didn't get that. And that's why now you have that balance. Like you get to have that now. The Knight of Cups is also like, my cup is filled and your cup is filled. Like we are just going to exchange energy happily because it's good, positive energy, right? Love energy. I fill my cup up and then I can fill your cup up with whatever's left over. And then they're filled up and they can fill you up with whatever's running over, right? But this makes me feel like, listen, you have a lot of happy shit going on in your life or going to come. You need to stay out of fear and stop worrying about the things that you're trying to manifest. Don't worry about them. Don't put that negative spin on it. Really just trust that all of these good things are happening because there's celebrations to come. There's marriage to come. There's all of these really good things. But it's about you really trusting the process and you putting in that hard work or you putting in that manifestation energy, right? Like you're going to do the things you need and want to do. Trust that. Put that trust in there instead of that fear. Like eliminate that. Start tearing down these wands that are holding you back, right? So it's more about really trusting and allowing and really going forward to achieve your goals and dreams, because this talks about like you having all the things that you want, right? And not letting fear get in your way, because marriage is a big deal. And, you know, your sister makes me feel like you're going to be able to have what she didn't have. Okay. Or if she did have something even similar to it, it wasn't happy and satisfying. Yeah. My kitten is next to me. I was hearing something. I'm like, what the heck? I swear she was just licking the box that my stones go in. Oh my goodness, that silly girl. Anyway, that's nice. Really nice. Okay, so what can we tell Denaja? What does Denaja need to know? What does Denaja need to know? Oh, that's 2. Okay. Body work. And it says, your life purpose involves body work, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. Didn't we say something about you being an energy healer? Didn't I say something to you about that? That's just interesting. Come on. Dude, I can't make this shit up. I can't make this up. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Energy healer. Your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. That's crazy. I'm just saying it right out in the open. That's crazy. Study, reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. That's that master manifestor energy. Okay. Can't decide. I'm trying to decide between these two. All right, I'm going to just maybe do children. Your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. I can see that. Trust. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. Exactly. And I think this whole thing, especially, where is it? This card right here, it's all about trust, right? Even it says blind trust, blind faith, but it's blind trust, right? Just automatically trusting it because it's the truth, right? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Sacred Creators Oracle. What can we tell Denaja? What does Denaja need to know? What does Denaja need to know? Focus on your health. Literally just heard that. What does Denaja need to hear? Rise. Ooh, that's such a good one. I think that says 57. Yep. I rise up. I can do it all again. I don't remember. Yes. Rise. That song too. The edge of evolution feels messy. Ooh, shoot, that's a good one. Number 40. Yeah, listen, on the edge of change and the edge of growing, it's when it all feels like falling apart. What do you really want? Number 27. I love that. And that reminds me of this card. Like, what is it that you really want? Do you want to be stuck in this fear? Do you want to be stuck not participating the way you should, keeping yourself away from others? No. What do you really want? I want this one right here. You are epic. I love that. Number, is that 04? Is that what it says? 04. Yes. What is it doing? There we go. You are epic. Of course you're epic. One more. Sacred mirrors. Is that what it says? Yes. Number 33. Sacred mirrors. Oh, I love that. The thing about mirrors are that they not always reflect the truth, though, right? Meaning, because sometimes the truth is that we keep here, right? It's the stuff that we're keeping here, which it's keeping you away from the truth. It's keeping you away from other people. It's keeping you in fear, right? So even the mirrors, you have to say a sacred mirror, because a sacred mirror won't lie to you, right? But when we look in a mirror, we can easily lie to ourselves. However, sacred mirrors shows you exactly what you need to know. Like, it'll mirror back to you what you need to know, fix, whatever, right? So it's trusting the sacred mirrors. I love that. And people can mirror you, right? All right. This is Archangel Prayers. What can we tell Denaja? What does Denaja need to know? Oh, I want that one all of a sudden. Like, it's just like, no, grab me. Clear your vibes, Archangel Metatron. Thank you, Metatron, for clearing my energy field. Literally, I just felt Mama Ray, aka Grandma Ray, with this card. Literally just felt her as I was pulling this card. Aww. That's amazing. The Divine Physician Archangel Raphael. Thank you, Raphael, for shining your divine light upon my healthy body. Your healthy body. That's what they keep talking about. That's so crazy. That's amazing. We do have healing energy, that green energy of healing energy coming around you. I just saw them putting that around you. You are protected, Archangel Michael. Thank you, Michael, for surrounding me with your protective light. And I just felt your sister with this card. So you are protected. I do feel as though Archangel Michael is there protecting you as well as your sister. Move your body. Thank you, angels, for motivating me to move my body and energy. It just makes me feel like keeping yourself healthy, keeping yourself a little active, right? Yeah. Janaja, I hope you enjoyed this reading. Thank you so much for your donation. But honey, your sister, your Grandma Ray, I call her Mama Ray, but you're definitely protected, but it's also like you need to make your focus on your healing your body, mind, whatever. Getting and eliminating fear, getting rid of fear. Yeah. I'm getting tired all of a sudden. So I have one more donation reading, which is Mary. I don't think Mary's back here, but I think she's probably gone to bed by now. But I'm going to do Mary's, and then I'm out of here. I've answered a couple questions along the way, which are like one card pulls for me. So I may actually answer MK. I think that's what. Oh, Mary's here. Oh my goodness gracious. Yay. Perfect timing indeed. That was amazing. Ayushi, I just saw you here, honey. Please have a one card pull at the end if you are not tired. Thank you. We'll see. I just had said I was gonna do MK too. MK wanted to know about finances, I think. MK, if you stick around, I'm gonna pull, to see if there's any kind of like to get guidance. Get guidance related to financial blockages. So yeah. Hi Savannah, how are you? Yes, I have told you that you're an empath. Perfect. Yes. One card pull. Yes. I just turned back in. That's amazing. You are so welcome, honey. I hope you enjoyed it. Take care. I love you, honey. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it. The donations help my family. This is what I do for a living. This is how I help support my family. Readings and these lives and the donations. This is how I survive. So I appreciate it. Like, really. These mean a lot to me. I think I would like to do some readings during the day too. Like some that I just do. Like there's so much. Like $10 is one question or something like that. Okay. All right, Mir. Let's get yours done. Okay, do you want to use the new deck? Do you want to use Lightseers? Or would you like to use Modern Love? Okay, now I need to see what you had sent me because I didn't get to read it. Excuse me. Okay. General read. I think got a lot going on right now. Okay. I'm worried about them. You have a lot of worry right now. Okay, so it's more about like new deck. Perfect. Okay. All right. Can we get a general read for Mary? And what does Mary need to know, especially when it comes to her family members? General read for Mary. What does she need to know overall right now? Maybe how it pertains to her family. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That one wants to come up too. Oh, I like that actually. Yep, it shows me right there. Ah. Mary. It's so funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that, Mayor. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, so let's go. Join the club. It's almost 5 hours. Tiring day for her. Let's be hopeful. Yes. 5 hours and 50 minutes and 53 seconds. I just looked. Okay. What, baby? Okay, come on. Come on. Get up here. Get up here. Come on, Pumpkin. Come on, get up here. Yes, Mommy says it's okay. Don't climb on me. Don't scratch me. Come here. Come on. Okay. All right. Oh, boy, baby. There she is. There she is. I have to pet the baby first. I'm sorry. This little baby kitty. This little baby kitty. Yes. Okay. So the first one. Oh, yes. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you guys the cards. Ready? So we have the 8 of Wands right here. The 8 of Wands. It's fire. The first decane of Sagittarius. On the other side, it tells you numerically what the number 8 means. Manifestation, practicality, skill, absolute decision, business, and the ego. If there's a question, it's yes is the answer. Upright, it says speed, rapid action, movement. Swift change, manifesting quickly, quick decisions, air travel. So this card is all about fast communication coming in, speed, quickness. But this is the thing also is there's a card. Oh, you know what? I think it's this one. And it just makes me feel like, quick, let's go. Come with me. I think it's in Modern Love, that it shows her grabbing him by the hand or grabbing somebody by the hand and going, come on, let's go. And that's the kind of energy I just got with that. Basically, it's a let's take action right now. Let's move on this. And it just literally made me feel like that speed kind of energy. Oh, I got to share this. And I can't just tell you, let's do this. That's the kind of energy that I have for it. I'm just trying to find that card right quick. If I can find it really quick. I'm going through the whole deck at this point. And it's closer to where my hands are on the top of the deck. Where is that? There it is. It is literally. This is the top of my hand, and there's the card right there. Okay, so this is the Eight of Wands, and see how she's pulling his hand along, like, let's go. We got to move. We're going fast right now. So that's literally how it's making me feel, is that they just had this card shown. They just showed me the Five of Swords right now. So if there's been any kind of arguing or something like that, it's really right now like the like arguing or, you know, not communicating properly somehow. Like this is making me feel like, yes, we have more communication. It's coming in more clearly. We're going to be acting on it quickly. We're moving fast. We're moving toward something, right? And what I feel like you're moving toward is, and so I do feel travel with this as well. Like I know that you said your mom is traveling, and even that your partner's dad is not doing well right now, right? He's been sick. So I do feel like there's more communication coming in. I do feel like there's better things coming, right? Now, this is the Fool. We've seen the Fool already. It is air, Uranus, however you want to say it. It's number 0. Unlimited possibilities. The Fool is all about new beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneous, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity, and pleasure. So I do feel like some really good things. Like there's some really fun things in spontaneity, in adventure, in travel right now for maybe your mom. This is good, fun things for her, right? And what this is this is about for you. It's all about trusting the process and you just jumping off the cliff and just following and allowing and knowing that you're going to get your wings on the way down. Like this is a good thing for you. This is trusting. This is trusting. You just need to trust right now. Okay? The Fool, just jump in. And because the thing is you're going to be protected no matter what. You're not going to harm yourself. You're not going to get hurt. It's just trust. And this is the thing. Next, we have another fast, like communication. This is super fast. Like there's 3 cards in the deck for me that mean quick, fast energy. The Eight of Cups, the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Swords, and the Chariot. Is there anything else that really makes me think fast moving energy? I'm sure there's probably something else and I just can't think of it. The Chariot, which is the major arcana. So this is the minor arcana Chariot for me. Like this fast moving energy could also mean travel, and so does this one, right? There's a lot of similarities. This one is fast moving energy as well. That Knight of Swords, it says air. It says yes, it is air, but it says air, third decane of Capricorn, second decane of Aquarius. The Knight of Swords, upright, ambitious, action-oriented, driven to succeed, fast thinking, defending beliefs. But this is like quick coming in and quick leaving kind of energy as well. But this is fast coming in. And this for me meant, let's go, take action right now. We got some ideas that are brewing. We got to act on them. Let's do it. Okay. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is all about a new cycle and stability. So whether that's a relationship, whether that's the actual, like a new career or the career that you're doing, the job you're doing, whatever it is. The Ace of Pentacles is earth, and it also says a yes answer. Come on now. Earth, yes. And then on the other side, it is the number 1, pioneering, leading, alpha, dominance, ambitious, and originality. And at the bottom, it says upright, abundance, manifestations, opportunity, new career or financial opportunity, new venture, prosperity. So you can see that there's a lot of grounded kind of energy here. This is a new, even I just had a new cycle of grounding, a new cycle of stability as well. So I do feel like some really good things are coming for you. But the next card, like I have all of these good things, like, whoo, it's coming in. Yes, trust it. And then we have the 9 of Swords, right? The 9 of Swords. It says air, second decane of Gemini. Listen, them air signs can be in their head. Number 9 means strength, compassion, completion, optimism, suffering. And it is a no card. But upright, it says anxiety, worry, fear, depression, nightmares, insomnia, hopelessness, trauma, despair. And so I have all of these things. And I'm like, whoo, all of these things. And then we have in your head too much. Anxiety. Can't sleep at night because you're keeping yourself up with all this junk in your head. So this is the thing, is it's really time to pay attention to the things that you want to focus on. Look at all these good things. I even have more good things coming. So watch, it gets even better. But you need to stay out of your brain in this way. Okay, you need to stay out of your mind in this way. Because you're just causing trauma to yourself, right? Not allowing yourself to sleep, not allowing yourself to get a good rest, thinking too much, being in your head, anxiety, right? Now, the next card after that is, this is the 6 of Pentacles. I love this card so much. 6 of Pentacles is earth sign, obviously, the second decane of Taurus. The 6 means movement, balance, solutions, harmony, healing, empathy. It is a yes card. Upright, it means giving, receiving, sharing wealth, generosity, charity, and sharing. The 6 of Pentacles is all about reciprocity to me. It's I give with love, I receive with love, right? So you give to yourself, others with love, and they give to you with love. Now, you have to accept it, though. You have to be able to receive, right? Giving and receiving. It's not giving and taking. Taking has a negative connotation, like you have to take it. No, receiving is because they're giving it to you. So you are receiving their love, their energy, because they're giving it to you with love, right? So whatever this is, Come on, camera. You're giving me some hard time today. Yay, thank you. So it's giving with love and receiving with love, right? It means that you're opening yourself up to receive as well as give, as you're giving as well as receiving. So this is a very nice relationship, a very nice dynamic, right? And more prosperous energy, right? Now we have all of that, and this comes after that anxiety card. So this is the thing, it's you need to remember that that's grounded energy, stable energy, right? And it's not like all up here in the head, right? Now, we also have the Hanged Man, water, and it's Neptune. And number 12 reduces to 3, which is about communication and creativity. And it says here, pause, surrender, letting go, new perspective, enlightenment, viewing things different than before, deep insight, sacrifice, change, and release. And this is the thing, is I like that last word, release, because this is exactly what it says. Like the Hanged Man is like, okay, let me lay here, let me stand here, let me be upside down and maybe look at things from a different perspective, look at things with new eyes, see things differently, right? The Hanged Man is all about needing to have a different perspective than what they already have. And this is the thing, is right now, this is your perspective, this anxiety, this sleeplessness because of the anxiety. You can't sleep at night, right? Because of that. So now let's, instead of that, let's just have a new perspective. The new perspective is, I'd much rather be in a place of giving and receiving, and that's coming from a place of love, right? This is a new beginning in grounded stability. This is a new beginning, and it says just jump and trust. This says, okay, you can jump and trust, and this is going to be stable, right? How about this? This is fantastic. How about just jump? Just take action. Just do it. Just go. Okay. Jump. Go. Do it. Information coming in. Jump. Fast energy. It's fast energy all the way around. So you may have to make a split decision quick, like, oh gosh, what am I doing? Okay, doing it. Boom. Just trusting and jumping. Okay. But it's all about fast, quick energy, and definitely trusting as you're doing it, because I do have stable energy, new coming in, right? A new beginning coming in. Get out of your head. I'm not even going to show it again. We don't need to show that 9 of Swords again. It's just, you're getting out of your head because you have a new perspective. You're not paying attention to that. You're focusing on all the good stuff, all the things that you're creating, all the love that you're giving and receiving with love, right? It's all about the good things. That's what you're focusing on. All right. What can we tell Mary? What does Mary need to know about the situations in her life right now? What does Mary need to know? Is there a possibility for some sadness? Sure, there is, but it's not focusing on it. That's not what you're focusing on, because you don't want to bring the sadness forward, right? Yeah, I just heard that. So what does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? These did not want to leave my hand, so I'm going to do these. Builder. Your innate ability to build and create things brings you. What your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. That angel is pretty hot looking. Oh, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. So yes, what are you, I just realized I don't want that on anymore. What are you focusing on? What are you focusing on? I kept seeing that and I'm like, what is that? It's annoying me. What is it that you're focusing on and can do? What can you build? What can you create that allows you to be using your creativity, right? Allowing. Healer. You have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. Interesting. I want this one as well. Talk to your angels. Instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. What? Literally, they're like, stop it. You don't need to do this. You're getting a new perspective. You're not going to be worrying. You're going to be trusting, and you're going to be bringing positive energy rather than that negative energy to yourself, right? So talk to your angels. Instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. I love that for you, Mayor. Perfect. Okay. What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? Sacred Creators Oracle. What does Mary need to know? I like how these shuffle. Did you guys just hear my stomach growl? That was so funny. What does Mary need to know? I want this one. Collaboration of Souls, number 6. I like that. That's interesting. Accept and receive. Literally. Accept and receive, and with love. Accept and receive with love, right? There we go. Creator water. So this is the thing, is maybe you need to be near water, have water around you if you want to do some creative things, right? Fearless expression, number 55. Ooh, more 5s. We had 5s with Kelly too. So that's change. Fearless expression, change, right? We can even put these two together because this is all about fearlessness, right? Just jumping and trusting. I just wanted that one all of a sudden. Limitations inspire innovations, 52. So if you're feeling confined, if you're feeling in your head, it's time to put your limitations on the back burner and allow instead to be inspired and to innovate, right? Angel prayers. What can we tell Mary? What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? This also, it just made me feel like emotions as well. So maybe use your emotions to help you create, whether it's to write, to paint, to draw, to color, to whatever it is. Use water or emotions. Spirit animal. Thank you, animal kingdom, for blessing my path with love. And this is maybe something you need to pay attention to, the animals that cross your path. Like, for instance, you're driving and all of a sudden a hawk crosses your path. I can't even. or maybe maybe there's a little, oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Or maybe a little, what the heck is that called? Maybe a deer crosses your path, or it stays at the side of the road as you're driving by and just watches you, right? Maybe there's a deer that needs to give you a message, right? Deer being the message and needing to look it up. Spiritual abundance. Thank you, angels, for blessing me with infinite abundance. Yes. Bring that gratitude up so that it will create more, right? Balance. Ooh, that's a Libra card. Thank you. It's also a Justice card, right? Thank you, angels, for bringing my life into balance. That's amazing. I'm going to grab one more. I think I want this one. Trustworthy friends. Thank you, angels, for surrounding me with people I can trust and love. I love that. And it goes back to like even reciprocity, right? Having this reciprocity in your life, giving with love and receiving with love. Mare, I hope you loved your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I like that though. All right, let's see. Asking your attention. Yep. Are you reading me now? I wasn't at the moment. I was still doing my donation readings. It was for Mary. I required to show the kitty. I can't. She's on my lap. Here, I can maybe do this. There she is. She's so sweet. This is where I have that's where I pile the cards. There we go. All right. Can I move it up? There. Okay. Oh. Whatever. All right. Mirror, I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. That's what I was doing is I was reading what she had said. Makes perfect sense. Lots of decisions being made, and I'm dragging Brandon along, trying to get him to step up. Perfect. Been telling myself all week to let things go. Ding, ding, ding. Yes. Get out of your head, girl. Hi, Yushi. Oh, she just got down because I moved too quick. Gosh darn it. She'll come over and cry if I'm not done. So many deer out tonight. Really? So that's interesting that I should happen to say deer. All right, let me tell you what deer says really quick. Deer. Gentleness and innocence. Gentle, luring to new adventure. New adventure. All right, so it says, I just like to give, it has a lot of information, but overall, when deer show up in your life, it is time to be gentle with yourself and others. A new innocence and freshness is about to be awakened or born. There is going to be a gentle, enticing lure of new adventures. Ask yourself important questions. Are you trying to force things? Are others? Are you being too critical and uncaring of yourself? Oh. When deer show up, there is an opportunity to express gentle love that will open new doors to adventure for you. Again, with adventure, right? That adventure is coming up for you, Mare. Yeah, that's awesome. It did. It was so good. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it, honey. Perfect. I hope you liked the little part about the deer, too. That was interesting, right? Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. I think MK. One card draws now. I'm just finishing putting these cards back. Ah. Okay. Okay, MK, I'll pull a card for you. And you wanted to know about financial blockages. Like, if you do you think, are you asking if you have any financial blockages? I'm going to just use these new cards. I want to use these new cards. Yes, relates to my financial blockages. Okay. Does MK have any financial blockages? Oh, actually, you know what? I do feel like you're getting in your own way, MK. Like, I feel like you may like have a new idea to do something, but then I feel like you may get in your own way and not act on it, or maybe make an excuse for why you can't do it, or etc., 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 you know? But they're making me feel like you get in your own way sometimes. No, I want to get rid of. Right, I know you want to get rid of them, but first you need to know if you have any. If you don't have any blockages, you're in your own way. You would be the blockage, right? So let's see. Does MK have any financial blockages? This one would not get out of my hand, so let's pull this card for you. Oh, the Judgment card. That's interesting. So the Judgment is fire, and it's Pluto, and it's number 20. It says 20 reduces to number 2, and 2 is about balancing the polarities. And it says yes. The answer is yes. So to your question, do you have any blockages? Yes. Upright. It says judgment, rebirth, inner calling, a new phase, absolution, reckoning, awakening, redemption, forgiveness, and mercy. So this is the thing, is whatever the blockages are, it's really a time that you're going to be standing up and coming back to life. So no matter what those blockages are, you're going to overcome them. You're going to come back to life and spring forward, right? Come on now. There we go. So maybe you are awakened. Maybe you allow yourself forgiveness. Maybe you see that there's new something calling to you, right? But whatever this is, whatever these blockages are, you can undo, right? Because especially if you're doing them to yourself, because they really made me, they meaning spirit, really made me feel like you're getting in your own way. So you learning how to get out of your own way, right? So maybe you need to take action. Maybe you need to do that. And this is the thing. You only get one card and you got a major arcana card, MK. That's pretty big. That's a big deal. So when you get a major arcana card, it means that spirit's really with you, helping you. But you need to know, trust, and believe that what you are doing is actually making it worth your while, right? So you're getting out of your head, you're unblocking yourself, you're doing the things that maybe you have a new idea, new creative thing, and you move on it, you do it, right? But it's just about getting out of your own way. But I do feel like, you know, whatever these are, you can come back from. You can revive yourself. You can come back from the dead, right? I mean, they literally show these people rising up from the cemetery, from the grave, right? So Gabriel's blowing his horn saying, come on, we're giving you a new opportunity. We're giving you a new opportunity. Take this opportunity, right? Can you move out of that? Yes. Yes, you can move out of that energy, okay? Get rid of those blockages, MK. Get rid of them. Get out of your own way, right? Yes, yes, yes. You're bothered that your spiritual journey is making these blockages. And this is the thing, is if you have those feelings, sometimes that's supposed to happen because you need to learn from something, right? So if you think that your spiritual journey is getting in the way, it is quite possible because maybe there's decisions that you were going to make, and so somehow it wasn't able to happen. For example, I'll give you an example. Like, say that you decided, oh, I'm going to do this, and it's different than what you've been doing, but all of a sudden you get sicker than a dog. You can't start this new job. You can't do whatever this thing was. And now it has set you back and you can't start when you're supposed to start, whether it's at the new job, whether it's creating your own business at that moment, or whatever this was. Now you can't do it because that window of opportunity passed. Well, sometimes we need to be in a place of rest and recuperation rather than jumping on something that may not necessarily have worked properly in the way that we had done it. However, now that you've rested and you're really thinking about making yourself healthy and you're putting yourself as the focus, and then all of a sudden you get even newer and better idea that didn't just, it wasn't just that that first thing wouldn't have worked, but now because you've had that rest and recuperation, now you have an even better way of going about it. Yes, you may have missed that opportunity or may have missed that thing that was supposed to take place. But however, sometimes in the rest and taking care of ourselves and making ourselves the priority, self-care, maybe in that self-care, some other new idea arose and you jump on that and do that, right? So sometimes there are things that come up in our spiritual journey. I have another way of thinking about it. Sometimes we go and we don't process our emotions, right? And sometimes we just jump from one relationship to another, right? And we don't process those relationships properly. However, sometimes we are, I'm going to say, given opportunities We're given opportunities to learn a new lesson on our journey, right? You just got into you just had a breakup, and now you're going into a new, right away, new opportunity, new relationship, and really wanting to be so happy. Well, maybe that one doesn't work out very well and it ends quickly, right? And you're like, what the heck? What is going on? Why did this relationship not work? Well, perhaps because you didn't process that first one and jumped into a second one. So if your unhealthy thoughts and mindset has carried through to that second relationship, well, then it won't work. And that may seem like, oh, there's a blockage of love in my spiritual journey. No, you're not processing things properly. And that could be another way of even getting in your own way, right? So if you're not processing all the things properly that you should, maybe you're getting in your own way in that way, right? However, whatever this is, whatever these blockages are, sometimes there's specific reasons along the journey that spirit needs you to be akin to, awoken to, right? See that and take the opportunity to learn about why you're having that message, right? So we are sometimes afforded great opportunities of learning. And sometimes we don't necessarily at first think they're opportunities of learning. We think, oh my God, that was another test. Ugh, this freaking blows. And then you are able to see clearly, maybe a year down the road, and you really can have appreciation and gratitude for that opportunity and lesson of learning, right? Sometimes we can't always see the good in things, right? I always think that there's a lesson in everything, and there's always an opportunity to learn from something, right? Good, bad, and different. So, MK, I hope you can see the opportunities that Spirit is affording you. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming and hanging out here. You guys, make sure you press the thumbs up button, smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon. So when I go live, you'll be notified. Or if I post new content or post something even in the community page, right? So I hope you guys are enjoying this. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me tonight, you guys. You're always that person, the Phoenix. Exactly. The Phoenix has to, it gets all, it grows, learns, and then it explodes, right? And then it is reborn from the ashes, right? Learns a lot. Hang on. Let's see. Correct. That's why healing is important with lesson learning. You mean same can apply as career as well, right? I mean, that you can learn these lessons, and sometimes they're opportunities for growth, whether we realize it in that moment or not. For example, think about it this way, MK. If you had a new job opportunity and, like I said, you got sick, and then all of a sudden they're like, nope, you can't come to work for us. Forget about it, right? Because they don't want you calling in when you just got hired, right? So then you're like, man, this really stinks. Now I don't have this new job. I really needed the money, whatever. And then maybe a couple days, a week down the road, a new opportunity that's even better than the last one is afforded to you. And you're grateful for this even more than the last one, because this one pays more and this one has nicer people, right? And why would you want to work for someplace that wanted to get rid of you as soon as you couldn't come in when you're getting hired because you got sick, right? So it's thinking outside the box sometimes. Like, wow, thank you for that opportunity, for seeing that company that way. And thank you so much for making me take the time and rest and take care of myself. And thank you for this new opportunity that's coming for me. Right. So it's a way of thinking about things, right? We can always say negative things, but it's when we step out and we can really see outside of the box and think outside of the box that we can go, ooh, I love this lesson. Thank you so much for this opportunity of growth and learning for me, Spirit, right? We have to have an attitude of gratitude for all of the things that happen in our lives. There's reasons, I believe, for everything happening. I really do believe that. So whatever these are, whatever these blockages that are happening to you, sometimes they are necessary so that we can learn and grow from them. So I hope you can look at them that way from now on. And don't be grumbly. Just have gratitude. Sometimes things don't work out for the best, right? There's a song, it's a country song here in the US, and it says unanswered prayers. And in this song, it says, because we usually ask and pray for all the things that we want in our life. And then when those prayers are not answered, we're like, what the frick? Why didn't I get what I wanted? Right. And then the song goes and says, well, thank you for the unanswered prayers. Right. Because now we can have gratitude for those unanswered prayers, because maybe you were asking for a person to come, that person that you love or think you love. And then you break up, and then you're like, oh man, I really want to be with this person. Please, please. And that doesn't come to pass, right? But then you find an even more amazing person, and you are so grateful to have this person. And you're like, wow, if I had gotten that other person, I would never have met this person. So it's like, thank you for the unanswered prayer, Spirit. You freaking rock. You know what I mean? So it's like, holy macaroni, thank you for the unanswered prayers, right? Sometimes we have to have an attitude of gratitude, even when it seems like they're not always good things. But they usually are in the end. Thank you so much. God bless you. You are so welcome. Nightmare, take care. Ayushi, let's pull a card for you, honey. Is there anything? We'll just... Hi, Jaylee. How are you? I'm well. Stupid fruit flies. Okay. Ayushi, you're my last person. I love you. Thank you so much. Let's see. What can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know? What does Ayushi need to know? Do you have a question, actually, Ayushi? I didn't even think about it. Did you have a question, honey? I'm well, thank you. How are you? I've been on here for a long time. Oh my gosh, 6 hours, 35 minutes, and 55 seconds. Long time. Has to have attitude of gratitude for unanswered prayers, positive karma results, and good night, Cindy. Good night, MK. Thank you, Cindy. You're welcome. No question, just overall. Okay, honey, I can do that. A general for Ayushi. What can we tell our friend, adorable Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know? Ayushi, do you have a hot professor? I just felt like I don't want you to date your professor, though. That was weird. I don't know. That was weird, Ayushi. I just felt like you could date your teacher. And I'm going to say teacher. Because I don't know, maybe it could be a teacher's assistant. Maybe it could be a student. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I don't know. That was interesting. I just got, so these just fell out, and I'm just going to show you them. I'm going to pull a different one, but I want to show you these because in case this does happen, you at least are forewarned. Okay, so I had these two that fell out like this on top of me, right? So we have the Tower, and the Tower is fire energy, and it's Mars energy, which is Mars is Scorpio and Aries. Number 16 reduces to 7, which is about change and options. And it says upright, sudden change, upheaval, chaos, revelation, disaster, awakening, release, sudden insight. This is the thing, is sometimes we have things that happen like that shake us to the core and kind of uproot things. However, we have a nice stable foundation though, right? That stable foundation helps us, and because sometimes we need to have like a jostle in the way we think, right? So this is one of those things that can help us really create a lot of change and be the beginning and in the possibility for change, right? Underneath it, it was the Devil, number 15. So 16 is the Tower, number 15. It's weird that they were right next to each other too. And I've done these, I've been shuffling these all night. The Devil is earth energy, and it's Capricorn energy. Capricorn is that end of December to mid third week of January, right? Number 15 reduces to 6. The number 6 is about responsibility and harmony. And it says the answer is no. So both of these are major arcana is interesting. So they both are answering no to the question, right? But you can see the two people chained to the Devil, number 15, and it says shadow self, attachment, addiction, restriction, sexuality, temptation, seduction, destructive behavior, materialism, codependency, toxicity. But this is also could be like addiction. It could be gambling. It could be a lot of things, right? The things that we can be addicted to without really knowing the possibility of being addicted, right? So it could be even obsession. It could be, which is a toxic behavior, right? Jealousy, toxic behavior. Whatever this is, it's usually between two people. And so the thing is what are some of your addictions, and what are the things that you're that possibly you could get rid of, right? Because one of the things with the Devil is releasing and letting go of those things that you no longer need, no longer are necessary in your life, and no longer fit in your life, right? Because you've outgrown it. You've moved past it, right? You don't need this toxicity in your life. You want peace, right? Or love, or whatever, right? Self-care, self-love, even more than anything else, right? So sometimes you need to shake shake your core to the foundation to create some change. What is in your way? What do you feel like you may be bound to that you need to release, right? Social media could be an addiction, right? But so these may not be for you, but these may be things that come up. So it's possible, right? These could just be for the collective. These could be for you specifically. And you may not know until the time arises, right? I just feel like the Queen of Wands just jumped out too. I just felt like this would happen this tower moment might happen to make this happen, to release the devil. I know that probably sounds weird, but this tower moment could happen because you need to release the devil things, whatever it is that are making you feel like bound to something. And it may be unhealthy, right? The Queen of Wands just jumped out as I was trying to shuffle. It's a yes answer. It's fire energy. You can see. Oh, it says water, fire. The third decane in Pisces and the second decane in Aries. And it says upright, courage, confidence, independence, focused, zest for life, determination, and joy. Look at this is actually a little black kitty, and this is the thing is this is a very spiritual queen. She believes and trusts in her abilities. She's very spiritual. She knows and understands that there's a lot more involved. She is confident. Yep, it even says confident right there. But she trusts in the universe that they're going to always help her make the right decisions, right? This is so funny. Well, not funny, but interesting. She's got a sunflower that she's holding right here, and sunflowers are all about devotion. Yeah. So maybe devoted to herself, devoted to spiritual like path, right? All right, now, so whatever those are and have meaning for you, I'm now going to pull one. What can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know right now? 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 Teamwork makes the dream work. 3 of Pentacles. That's not what came out for you, though. Interesting. Okay, so I had several that I couldn't decide which to come out to pick. So this is the one I first picked. But this isn't, I had 2 or 3 others that I still were really interested in. This is the 5 of Cups. This is water. First decane of Scorpio. 5, instability, exaggeration, overexertion, strife, changes, freedom, and loss. It's a no if you were to ask a question and you get this answer or this card. Regret, failure, disappointment, pessimism, loss, and grief. This card for me is always about, okay, they're paying attention more to the past than the future because we have 2 cups sitting right here and they're not paying attention to these 2 cups because they're more focused on their past and what they're missing rather than what's here and what's present and hello, full of love, right? I mean, you have your own cup that's full of love and then the cup from somebody else that theirs is full of love as well, right? So their cup is full, your cup is full, right? But this instead This person wants to pay attention to the past, which there's no reason for that. It's time to look forward to the future. Now, this is the thing is I pulled the other cards that I had wanted as well. So maybe these are supposed to be here for you. And 3 of Wands, fire. Second decane of Aries. Number 3 means the triplicity, expression, expansion of the idea, growth, first stages of completion. It's a yes card, but it says preparation, progress, for foresight, enterprising, expansion, overseas opportunities. This is the thing. This is always the card for me that means this means I'm waiting for my ship to come in. I'm not going to just choose any old person, especially when it comes to love. I'm not just going to choose, or the career, or the school. I'm not going to just go out and jump into whatever. I'm going to make sure that this is the right opportunity, that this is the right option, right? I'm just going to hang out and wait until I need to. So I'm going to allow and afford myself to allow my ship to come in. I'll wait. This says Ace of Swords, air. It's a yes card. It says number 1, pioneering, leading, alpha, dominance, ambitious, originality. And it says upright, meaning mental clarity, breakthrough, new ideas, success, sharp mind, new conflict, and surgery. So this surgery, that's so interesting because of the sword, gonna be like cutting you open. I don't know. That was just weird. I always get with my aces, it's always a new beginning. It's always a new opportunity. And this swords represents communication, or travel, or all of these other things like fast moving energy, right? The Ace of Swords is that communication coming in, new ideas coming in, new things coming to you. And that's the new cycle for you. New ideas, new opportunities, new things coming to you. New ideas coming to you, right? So if you're waiting for your ship to come in, you're also going to wait for that right opportunity. And the Fool, air, Uranus, Uranus, 0, unlimited possibilities. I'm getting tired, guys. Yes. And it says upright, new beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneous, optimism, trust in life, blind faith, adventure, opportunity, and pleasure. And this is the thing. Just jump. You have the new opportunity for you coming in. Just jump. Allow yourself to do it. Right? So, don't waste any time. Don't be in this energy of looking back and crying over spilled milk. That's my crying over spilled milk. Meaning you're looking at the past. It's already done. It's over with. You can't put the milk back in there once it's already spilled, right? It's already gone. So now it's time to pay attention to these 2 full cups. Like, oh, 2 cups. That's love. Right? Well, I hope you enjoyed that, Yushi, and I hope it made sense to you. Hello, Manur. How are you? What are Habib's current thoughts, intentions towards me? Thank you so much, Cindy, for all of your time. You're so welcome. Love you. I love you too, honey. Take care. Thank you so much, you guys, for stopping in with me. Oh, I'm a graduate teacher assistant myself, though. Ooh, interesting. The plot thickens. I don't have a hot teacher. That's funny. That is funny. I don't know what this is, but it felt like teacher energy, or somebody that is So this is the thing also. If you had to go for, what is that word? If you had to get extra help in a class, mentor, is that the word? I don't know if mentor is the right word. If you needed to get extra help in a specific class and they assigned you like somebody to help you, a tutor, right? That would be the tutor. Maybe you have a hot tutor or something like that. Or maybe if you're the TA and somebody thinks you're the hot teacher, or that could be possible too. Because you are hot. And if you're the hot teacher assistant, okay, I could see that definitely. So I'm not going to be doing any more card pulls. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Manure. If you'd come earlier, I've been on here for almost 7 hours. Holy shit balls. That's crazy, Cindy. Ridiculous. That's what it is. It's ridiculous. Oh, I love this. Oh my God, very possible in that case. Spot on. Me, LOL. No way. All you, Cindy. You're that one. You're so funny. Listen, you have youth and beauty on your side, my friend. Okay? Woo! Yes, these kids will fawn all over you. Trust me. You're a kid still to me, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll take it. It's fine. But yeah, I think that's, I don't know why that came up for me as I was about to go start reading for you, but I thought it was pretty interesting. So I don't know. Maybe there's a hot tutor. But thanks, honey. I appreciate it. You're so funny. You guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here with me. Thanks so much for popping in and out or staying the whole time, which if you are, you freaking rock and you're amazing. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this great big world. I appreciate you and I love you. And I hope to see you again next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Listen, I can't go this long. This is ridiculous. I'm ridiculous, you guys. I am ridiculous. But I appreciate you guys. So enjoy your day wherever you are. I love you guys. Mwah! I'll see you again next week. Take care.